Good morning. So, I just wanted to tell a lot of you that you should all go fuck yourselves. Yeah, I do. I want to tell you that. I want to tell so many people that right now. I want to tell a whole bunch of people. Maybe I should tell people that. I think that so many people on this planet are selfish takers. I don't think they realize how difficult it is to keep your energy as high vibe as I normally keep mine. And so a lot of people feel entitled to siphon my energy. And I've noticed this too with guys. Like men will enter my life and they'll steal my energy. They'll feel like so entitled to my life force. And you know what's so crazy? Like this is what pisses me off. Men get blessed when they are in my energy. Like when they are in my good graces, my divine team will support them so much. I mean, I'm talking windfalls of money, new jobs, like health ailments just completely vanishing. I'm talking like like the blessings that come in for people that associate with me. It's so crazy. I met my twin flame about a month ago, and he's been waking me up to the fact that like a lot of people siphon my energy and steal my life force. And what it is now is like, I think we're all about to have to see how bad it really is, and that we really are not able to, if we don't draw from our own cup, then we're not going to really have anything. We can't keep stealing and siphoning energy from light workers. And so as a light worker helping other light workers, it's like I owe a lot of people transparency, and I mainly owe you like honesty about how difficult it is to keep up your vibration. And I just feel like there's so many people right now taking advantage of a kind heart and a lot of energy that I have, because I know I'm a walking pain reliever. As a light worker, as a healer, I can transmute a lot of dark energy, and I've been doing it for every day for like 6 years since my near-death experience, since I died and learned how to do this stuff. I mean, don't you guys ever get tired of stealing from people? Watching day in, day out, every single day, and not contributing a damn thing. Like, doesn't it ever make you upset in the reality of life in general? Like, how many people on the planet actually give back at all to society, to others that aren't just their family? Like, it's easy to love your family, but I'm talking like how many of us actually go and give and contribute something to humanity in some way with our energy, like with our life force, with our words, with our hearts. Like, how many people do that actually? I mean, I don't think a lot. I don't think a lot of people do. I think that it's starting to become more and more rare to see loving people, because I mean, I just want to tell the whole world to fuck itself. And that's me being loving. And then like I get involved with these guys, and they take and they'll experience the, oh man, this is the worst part about being a divine feminine, is that they'll experience the blessings that a divine feminine has, but because it's so subtle, because the feminine energy is subtle and the empress energy is subtle, it's not really like, I don't know, it's not actually what you think. It's not as obvious as masculine energy. So when you take from a divine feminine, it looks like pain relief. It looks like sudden good luck. Like you have good luck everywhere and you don't know why. You just feel better. You feel like you're the main character of your own movie again. And that's what it's like to be in a divine feminine's energy and have her energy. But the thing is, and I've noticed this with so many men, it's like they forget where their help comes from. That's what it is. That's what's got me so angry. People forget where their help comes from. That part. I just feel like sad on God's behalf. Like I feel sad on the love that is all of us and how we just play ourselves. We get played. We get played quite often, I would say. We do this to ourselves. We allow people to come in and rarely ever do they ever contribute because we don't expect them to, or we don't assume they will. We don't hold them to a higher standard. And so they really can just get away with taking and taking and taking. And it makes me sad. And now that it's Aries season and I'm an Aries, I feel very much like I can tell passion is about to reignite in my life. And I have a lot of passion right now for telling people to fuck themselves. Do you know what I mean? I have this deep yearning to call back my power from every single person, place, and thing. Every single person who has ever existed, ever in the history of ever, across all time, space, dimensions, and realities, bitch. In every universe, in every parallel galaxy or some shit, every single place, okay? I just have this deep, deep desire to call back every single ounce of energy that was either stolen or given away, that like was abused, okay? And it shouldn't have been given. I call that shit back. Wow, I call that shit back. From every single person, place, or thing, honey. Every government, every agency, every website, every relationship, every freaking everything, every podcast, every book, every bank account, everything. I call back all of my power, every last ounce of my power from every single person who ever took it from me. And you know what? It's really shocking. It's like I normally do this silently. Like when I'm meditating, I'll do return to sender and I'll also do calling back my power. And I do cord cutting as well. So I do this stuff quite often as a spiritualist. But I rarely ever do it out loud in front of people. Maybe that's actually what it should be. Like I should maybe start saying this stuff more often in front of people that show up and they feel like they can just like rudely take from me, or like, honey, go somewhere. This is my energy, not yours. Like yesterday, I was so loud on my channel and I was like, this is my channel, my name, Jenna the Magical. It doesn't have Troll from Trollbot's name on it. You know what I mean? It's not christiansrunthischannel.com. Like that's not what this is. So when people are like, you need Jesus, I'm thinking to myself, I don't really even trust you or your advice, because if you can't tell I already have Jesus, I think you're the one I shouldn't trust. You know what I mean? So I think what I want to do, and I think I need to vocalize this more. I think that's the problem. Maybe I haven't been telling people. And that's it. I think that's our problem right now, guys. And Venus retrograde is really showing us and highlighting for us that we do not draw boundaries very well, and we do not call back our power very well, and we do not we do not cut cords, and we do not clear our energy often enough. And I'm telling you, I feel like what I need to do right now, and I feel so compelled to do this, is to say with conviction that every single ounce of my energy, my empathy, my love, my compassion, my aura, my essence, my vitality, my knowledge, my wisdom, everything that belongs to me, my money, my humor, my words, my everything, I want it back to me. I call it back to me. And it kind of makes me feel good because I know that it's Aries season and I'm an Aries, and it's Venus retrograde. So I think that what it's going to be is a very good month at looking at self boundaries, guys, looking at like where you are hurting yourself, babe. Because like, listen, as much as I know there's a lot of takers and a lot of moochers out there, we really have got to see it as like we're allowing ourselves to be in their proximity though. Okay, listen, that's the problem. Girl, and I'm telling you already, I feel something happening. I haven't even had coffee yet. I do. I feel it coming back. I feel my energy coming back. So this is what I want to say. And I need everybody to hear it. Okay. If you've ever taken from me energetically in any of these readings or any of these coachings, whatever, these motivational speeches that I give, whatever, and like you've abused it in some way, I'm calling my power back. You don't deserve it. I hope you get the fucking karma that you deserve. I hope you have to go find your own energy. That's what I hope. I hope you have to go sit it down and get it right with Jesus. Okay. I hope you realize that you're Jesus. I hope you go somewhere like to fucking hug a tree and realize that you are the creator and operant power of your own reality and you leave me the fuck alone. If you have abused my energy, I am calling that shit back so clearly, so readily. Oh, I'm calling it back and I'm blessing it. I'm bringing it back blessed, transmuted in the highest white light. Oh, I'm bringing that shit back. Okay. Cause that is mine, bitch. That's been mine for a minute, honey. That's mine. Has my name written all over it. And I just don't think that people anymore should be taking advantage of light workers. I mean, we come on here every single day. Most of us do this shit for free. I do this for free. I coach for free. In every single live stream I do, I go hours at a time trying to motivate and inspire other people to get their life back together. And as much as I know that it's helping a lot of you, it's also kind of enabling and coddling a lot of you as well. And like, go somewhere. Go somewhere. Like, you need to find your own energy. I've outgrown a ton of you. Like a lot of you, even my clientele. There is a whole group of clientele, a whole collective of clients that I can't even work with anymore because I've already graduated from that. And it's like, you guys need to go find someone that is very much your cup of tea and aligned with you at your vibration. It's like there is just a great separation that's happening right now, the great divide that is happening. And a lot of people have to call back their power and their energy because sadly it's around people anymore that are at a different frequency than you, and it's being abused. Your energy is so sacred and it is a currency. You know? Don't tell me to stop swearing. This is my channel. I'll do whatever the fuck I want. Thank you. It's a currency and you have to give it back to yourself because in this day and age, your focus is currency as well as your Christ consciousness, as well as your boundaries, honey. That shit, you should be investing in boundaries quite often every single day. You should be doing cord cutting. You should be doing energy clearing and you should definitely be calling back your energy. And though I do sometimes, I'd say like 2 times a week. That's not enough. That is not enough. It should be like a daily thing. It should be like every 5 minutes. I'm calling my energy back anymore, girl. I wonder why sometimes I wake up and I'm just fried. And I'm like, oh my God, did I really sleep 8 or 9 hours? Are you freaking kidding? In what world? In what fucking world did I get sleep? Exactly. Because there's so many people drawing on your energy and thinking that they somehow deserve it. So here's what I've been finding works so well. Address those people. Address them out loud. Like me talking to this collective right now, like even telling a group of my clients, I don't work with you anymore. I don't care. Some of you are probably even going to want to leave my Patreon soon because the readings are elevating into a much more spiritually detailed kind of light worker message. And some of you aren't light workers. I mean, truth is truth. Like some of you aren't. Some of you are not working for the light. There it is. That, hey, I'm going to say it because like, why not? Some of you are not working for the light. Some of you want to fucking pretend you are. Cute. But I'm not here for that. I'm not here for pretenders and nor is God. So how much are you really willing to risk every single day for the light? Right? So true. Boundaries are a big one. Exactly. How you doing? Yeah. And it's like if we knew, if we understood how important boundaries were, like we could maybe manifest quickly, more easily, more instantly, because boundaries really are so crucial for manifestation. I wish more people knew about it. But like one thing that I really don't like is I can feel that some people from my past keep showing up on my live streams because they feel a lot of guilt. I mean, I get that. I was abandoned by both of my ex-boyfriends, just left for dead. Like both of them just poof, dropped me in the middle of nothing and left me with nothing. And I get it. Like, that's a lot of guilt. That's a lot of self-hate that they have for themselves. But that's a them thing. Like, you can't keep showing up on my channel anymore. Listen, I've been telling people, I've been trying to tell people, please leave me alone. And a lot of my beautiful sisters out there doing this work as well, especially on live streams and Twitch streams and stuff, it's like, and some of them have discords and they have like these communities, these groups and stuff. And it's like you face all of this backlash from the past. It's not even like your current people you're talking to. It's the people from the past. And they're getting their karma so bad that when they even show up around you, dude, you have to feel it. And it's horrible. And it really, as a psychic, as an empath, I can feel it. But I know I also have so many people who are relying on me every single day for messages of hope. And I love channeling messages of hope. I love my job as a channeler. But what I can't do anymore is pretend that like there are not people from the past disappointed in themselves, devastated. I think they should be. I think they're actually kind of horrible people. That's why I'm not with them anymore. Yeah, I'm going to say it. I think that the reason I'm not with anybody from the past, and I'd really rather be under a bridge, homeless, starving to death in the middle of winter, is because I cannot stand how inadequate you really truly are for me. Yeah, that's what it is. It's that you're not enough and you never were enough. And that actually is the truth. And what I've been finding out is that by telling people the straight up motherfucking truth about themselves somehow frees me, because I know it frees them. Because the truth shall set you free. And if you're learning that the people in your past just weren't doing it for you, and they were actually horrible human beings, it makes it so much easier to just be like, you know what, honestly, that's a you problem. It's certainly not a me problem. So the whole adage, it says, oh, it's not you, it's me. No, absolutely it's not. It was always you, it's not me. I'm not the problem. And I'm okay and willing to be under a bridge, living under a bridge, penniless, homeless. I am so okay with the way the universe wants to hand out any sort of karma for me as well. Because I tell you, every single day, I give of myself so readily as a servant of the Most High God. Every single day, I serve this community. Every single day. And every single day while I was with these men, I was still out there every day helping God's people. And I'll tell you what, there's a lot of big rewards coming in for me, honey. Lots of big blessings. All I have to do is remove myself from those people. And if they show up on my live streams, well, I can't really stop them. It's not like you can't force somebody to not watch you or stalk you. You know what I mean? But what you can do is take your power back from them when you feel that they're doing that. You see, I do it like twice a week. It's not enough. It's not nearly enough. They watch me every day. It's not nearly enough. I have to call that shit back routinely. So if I have ever given you any of my energy or my love, my compassion, my empathy, my humility, you know what? Grace, mercy, I'm going to have to call that shit back. That's mine. It's mine. My power, my essence. Yeah. Whew. Same with anybody who's ever insulted me, the same. Like, people that try to get under your skin and they insult you, it's literally to draw energy from you. It's energy thievery. It really is. It's theft. And so what happens with bullying and trolls and insults and stuff, it's like when you call your power back in that way too, that's when karma starts happening for those people. Like, you'll never even know who those people are. Just like when I deliver messages for the collective, I don't know half the time, more than half the time, who's going to be affected by what I say. If it's your message, take it. If it's not, don't take it. It's as fucking easy as that. You know what I mean? And the same with any trolls from Trollville that show up on my channel. It's like, bro, go somewhere. Like, trying to insult people, bully people, shame people for just being themselves. Like, do you not understand? I guess you don't. The law of equal reciprocity. Like, you will be getting that back. It's a law, like gravity. It's literally a law. Karma itself
You reap what you sow. It's there for a reason. It's in every fucking culture for a reason. You know what I mean? It's literally in every religion for a reason. It's in every spiritual group. The whole do unto you others as you would have done unto you. Like it really is that easy. But see, the thing is, like, you can receive all of those insults, all of that hate every single day, and forget that you've been nickel and dimed to death. They've been hurting you. It's like death by a thousand paper cuts. And you don't even realize until one day you're just so flatlined and you're like, wait, did I sleep last night? That you're like, wait, what's been happening though? What's been happening is you got a lot of fucking energy parasites. Okay? A lot of demon gremlin looking motherfuckers on your energy trying to convince you that you're somehow not good enough. And so they can dig at you and make you feel less than perfect, less than beautiful, less than rich, less than whatever, less than helpful, less than amazing. And it's by consistently and routinely bullying people, they steal and siphon your energy. And before you know it, if you have thousands of people in a live stream like I do, if by the time you've talked to thousands of people, you're like completely just flatline, out cold. Like you'll never even know what time it is. It's like that's how bad it is. And so, and it's like you got to really realize that though they're going to bully you, it doesn't have to actually mean your detriment. See, if you think about what it is, psychic spiritual warfare, then bullying doesn't actually, it's like a bullet that gets sent to you, but you're Neo and you can stop it. You can't stop the attack. You can't stop the bullying. You can't stop really the words that are said, right? You can't. But you can stop the energy that force rips from you, steals from you, from your vital life force, the energy that you have in a day that is not theirs. And you are allowed at any time throughout the day to imagine your energy coming back from that person and whatever, they'll just get a flat tire or some shit. Like it doesn't matter. Whatever it is, they're going to have to pay back what they've done to you. So it doesn't start though until you call your power back. It doesn't start though until we start cutting cords with people. It doesn't start though until we demand that karma happens. This is why most people on the planet are like, yeah, all these bad guys, they get away with everything and there's never any karma. Why do you think that is, sweet cheeks? It's because we never fucking establish karma. And you should be walking karma. You should be a walking tower moment. And if you're not, there's something wrong. And I'll tell you, with me, it was that I was doing all of this, like, I call my energy back. That's mine. That's my energy. Not only are you not going to insult me, but I'm going to raise your insult with, I'm a bad bitch, a gorgeous, divine, healing, sexy woman, and very empowered, very independent, very gorgeous, and fucking full of herself, honey. Ooh, not only am I everything, I'm nothing what bullies say I am. I'm nothing that trolls say I am. Like that can be reversed. Curses can be reversed, really, truly. They're just spells. It's just words. That's it. Spell work. That's all it is. Witchcraft anymore. Witchcraft in the year 2025 is really just a group of people sitting around at Starbucks gossiping about your marriage. That's what witchcraft is. Girl, that's what spell work is. Spell work or curses are really nothing more, in my opinion, than just subconscious beliefs. Subconscious limiting beliefs that you've taken on from programming, or what I like to call also telepathy, mind control. When people can send you thoughts, that is real. That shit happens. Just if somebody sends you positive vibes, you can feel it. If they send you negative vibes, you can feel it. Okay? So I don't really think that witchcraft is like this big old ritual thing where there's like a cauldron and women dancing naked under the moon. That's not what it is. Modern day witchcraft anymore is literally just a couple girls after church gossiping over potluck at some freaking event. It's a ritual. It's a ritual. It's every Sunday. It's a ritual in the basement. with sacrifice, aka food, and aka an altar, and aka witchcraft, and then they gossip about you and your money, or you and that new job that you got, or how you should be kicked out of the church, how you should be kicked out of the coven, how you should be kicked out of the group. Yeah, that is witchcraft. That's modern day witchcraft for you. And so while I talk about witchcraft, I call it bitchcraft. It's really just a group of people with enough power because they think they have power. And that's their assumption, that they have power and they're powerful. And then they get together with other powerful people and have enough hate in their heart and focus towards one person. And that is modern day witchcraft. That's it. That's it. That's literally what spell work is. That's it. That's it. Like, guys, I'm not fucking around. That is literally it. And it is so easy to end those spells. It is so easy to end those curses. It doesn't matter if 8 billion people on the planet were all at Starbucks gossiping about your marriage. It is so easy to cancel that shit with self-love. I'm telling you, that's how you stay protected. Self-love. That's it. Knowing that they can all fuck themselves and you're going to go get laid tonight with your boyfriend. You know what I mean? Like, it's really that easy. It is supposed to be that simple. That you know who you are despite the entire world coming up against you. It really should be that easy. Know thyself, and that's it. They don't have to know you, girl. They've known you 20 seconds in your life. They do not know you for shit. That you know you 24/7, and they've known you all of 10 seconds. Come on. Who the fuck are you to tell me who I am? I'm with me 24/7 in the silence. Who the fuck are you? So what we really need to do, and I've been doing this, but I've been doing it silently. See, that's the problem. I did it behind closed doors. I think what I need to do is like make more of a public service announcement. Anyone that has ever taken my energy from me, and I did not authorize you to have that shit, I call it back. Not only will I call it back, but what will be happening is you will be noticing that your world runs on my energy. So, and a whole bunch of people like me, actually, a whole bunch of empaths, especially narcissists. Like, narcissists find empaths all the time. It's like a thing because they lack boundaries. Empaths, really, one of the worst things that we do, guys, is we lack fucking boundaries. We let anybody just walk all over us like a doormat, like, oh, let me bend over backwards. Sure, go ahead and abuse me for 6 months straight, but like, okay, I'll still stay because I love you, honey. Nah, that's okay. We are done. Okay? No. We are done as a collective. Yep, we are done with these fucking narcs from hell. Absolutely not. We're not doing this anymore. Is the year 2025. We're not doing this anymore. So we are drawing boundaries as empaths, as an entire collective, as an entire globe. We are drawing boundaries as empathic people. And when that happens, a lot of retaliation comes in. I'm going to tell you, one of the worst things that happens when you're the first one in your group to wake up to the fact that so-and-so is not only hurting you, but a lot of people. You wake up to it, you draw some boundaries, you start telling that person no. That's when they use you as fuel to their fire. They do not want anyone else getting as bold as you are. So they will make a nasty example of you. If you're the first to go out of any coven, out of any church group, out of any family, if you're the first to have to leave, girl, I feel so bad for you. Look, hey, I'm always the first to have to leave. It's why I've got thick skin and why I got a lot of enemies. Oh, a lot of enemies. And so does my twin flame. We have so many fucking enemies, okay? This man told me straight up, if we get together as a couple, I will be killed for it. I was like, bruh, bring it. Like, bring it. I would rather die on my feet than live on my knees. Freedom isn't free. Spiritual freedoms aren't free. I might be a white woman in America, but I'll tell you right now, my spiritual freedoms certainly don't fucking feel free around here. So I don't care if other people have an issue with what I say. I have freedom of speech and I'll say what the fuck I wish. And because I know that I am divine, and I know a lot of other divine people that need to have this power and this authority back in their life, I will be teaching and coaching every single day beautiful people and how to draw boundaries to keep narcissist, parasitic douchebags out of their energy. And not only will I do it, but I will be so blessed as I do it. I will be insanely rich as I do it. I will love what I do what I love, and get paid really good money for it. And what's so amazing is I will be blessed with unconditional love from the man of my dreams, quite literally, the one that I manifested here a few nights ago. I will literally always have divine protection and divine provisions for doing what I do. So this is just a public service announcement. I'm going to make it very clear to anybody who's been watching me. Not only will I not be giving you a drop of my energy, okay, I won't even remember your name soon, probably. I won't even know that you exist. Honestly, once you leave, I won't even miss you. I won't miss you. You'll miss me. I won't even remember you soon. Okay? So you will be having to sit your ass down and get it very, very right with whatever is out there. Whatever the universe is, whatever this is, whatever system we're in, whatever video game this is, whatever simulation this is, whatever the fuck this matrix is, look, whatever it is that is controlling us, you will have to figure it the fuck out. And it will not be a me thing, that will be a you thing for you to figure out. I've already figured it out. A lot of people like me have already figured it out. We had to go, for me, it's been 14 years. 14 years in the dark night of the soul. Girl, it was so bad. One time I didn't even have a driver's license. I just literally wore a practically a toga all day. I just basically got high and smoked weed and played with crickets outside. It was very weird, but that's what I used to do. And then I had this this awakening 14 years ago. I had an out-of-body experience and I met God and I saw what the universe really is. And then I was like, what the fuck? Are you kidding? I could be having that every day. Are you serious? I could have heaven every day, but I'm living in this shithole? Nah, something ain't right here. Something ain't right here. I don't like this. The fuck is this? Girl, I was on antidepressants. I was on antipsychotics. I was on everything you could think of. Oh, I was on like this cocktail of medications, and it was like, oh, then, and I would never condone this, but I was literally slamming a bottle of vodka, straight vodka, a fifth of vodka every 2 days to myself. Girl, it was bad. I hated my life. I hated the demons in it, and I didn't even know yet what was happening to me. I didn't even know. I just thought, okay, so I'm going through like some sort of sad depression or something. And then I had my out-of-body experience. Oh my God. Sometimes, honestly, to be real, sometimes I wish I never would have seen that. Sometimes I wish I never would have even meditated and found out, you know? Don't go poking around and figuring out what the fuck the universe is. I'm telling you, don't do it. If you, because it will lead you down a road that is like, well, my church said it was the doorway to devils. Before I started meditating, my church, my grandma, she's the pastor at the church that I was raised in. It was a cult, and my grandparents are the pastors. And I was told that if you meditate, you're going to open the door to devils. I guess I should have listened, because it was absolutely right. I did open the door to devils. I opened the door to my mind seeing devils that were already in my life. Does that make sense? It's not like I introduced devils to my life. All that meditation did was wake me up to the fact that the devils were already there. So it didn't open the doorway to devils in that it like brought more in. It really just highlighted for me that they're already fucking here. If they weren't here, I wouldn't be drinking a bottle of vodka every 2 days. Girl, I got so sloshed one time. I passed out drunk on the grass, on the lawn at my best friend's engagement party. Girl, it was so embarrassing. I got kicked out of her wedding party. Well, duh. I mean, yeah. It was so bad. It was so bad. I was just such a miserable mess back then. And honestly, lately, since I met my twin flame a month ago, I manifested my divine masculine, and oh man, honey, I'm thinking, am I back in hell? All of a sudden, this guy, I'm obsessed, feeling like I'm going absolute batshit crazy over this guy, and he's nowhere to be found. Just poof, just kind of vanished just recently. We hooked up a few nights ago. And then I pushed him away a little bit. I did. And I'll admit that I did. But that was because I was terrified. I thought it was too intense. And it was like, he was seeing all of me. Listen, girl, I've got some curves and some edges on me. Okay. I got some curves. Okay. So I had never seen a man love me as unconditionally as he did in naked, fully naked, like full on. And then there was me, and then like the angle at which I was seeing me, and I was like, oh my God, is he, I don't know. A lot of people every day call me so many names. I'm just waiting for him to say it, and then he didn't. In fact, quite the opposite. He called me beautiful, said I was the most perfect thing he'd ever seen. He definitely could not keep his hands off me. And then I was like, okay, this is weird. You gotta go. You have to get out of here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Like, I'm gonna go downstairs. I'm just gonna go hang out by myself, you know? And I pushed him away. I did. And because I was pushing him away and I'm the creator of my own reality, the universe had to conspire in my favor. And so he got this emergency call from work because, again, the universe has to separate you if you want it to. And I did. I was like, this is too weird. I'm getting too used to this. I don't want to like your love. I don't want to love your love. I don't want to love you. I don't want to love this. Don't, because this is when you fall in love with somebody and it's like finally you like something. Because in my life, I don't have anything. Girl, I don't even own a goldfish. No pets, no kids, no house, no car. I mean, I'm basically free as a gypsy. I can go wherever I want and I can do whatever I want. Basically, I'm pretty free. But to have that, all of a sudden, a man in my bed that I'm like I'm in, I think maybe in love. I don't know. I'm not sure. Yes, maybe. Okay, yes, I love him. But the thing is, I started to see like, oh my God, there's this thing that I actually want and I can't have it. Cause you're just, and I've seen it so many times in this matrix, you're just not allowed to have things you want, girl. The second you get it, the second you get what you want, boom, it's taken from you. And I've seen it so many times. It's sad. It's so pathetic. I know, but this is why I don't even have a goldfish. I don't want anything because anything I get, it's taken from me. And I think what it is I have this assumption that good things don't last. And so anyway, there was definitely no problem. He didn't seem to, not one issue. I don't think. I mean, not that I was told anyway. If he had an issue with my body, he kept it a secret. But anyway, I was just being looked at like, I mean, girl, I'm no size 2. Okay. I'm probably pushing 250. Okay. And I've always been plus size my whole life. Like when I was a little girl, like I was literally on a diet at 7 years old. Okay. So I came out with a pudge. I've always been plus size. My mom, my grandma, every single woman in my family has always had a weight issue. And I hate even calling it an issue because there's just so much that I want to do with the power of my voice. And I want, especially when it comes to feminines and femininity and what that looks like now in a new age, what it looks like. Oh, honey, I'll never stop talking. You're going to have to kill me first. Anyway, cheers. But yeah, what I really want to do now is show women that, first of all, that fairy tale love, it is possible. But the one thing though, the one thing that I cannot do to sustain that, to prove to you that it's possible, is like, yeah, once every couple weeks manifesting him to come over and hook up, that's one thing. But an actual connection, girl, I can't do that. I'm sorry. I'm trying. Girls, you know I am. You know I'm trying. But you can't listen to me on that advice then, can you? Because I can't sustain it. I'm actually looking at myself in this lens of, am I enough? But I have literally manifested the most perfect man for me in the flesh. And I'm still having issues. And so all of a sudden, The universe is listening to me say, get him away from me. So he's been basically MIA. He's literally in a different state now, traveling for work. So like just temporarily though, but still, even still, it's enough of a trip that I'm like, I'm not gonna see you right now. We won't get to see each other today or tomorrow. But it's like, man, I did this. I had it so good. Oh, girl, I had it real good. and then I pushed him away. Yeah. So I can't tell you girls like, oh my God, you're so amazing. Like, girl, I love you. I love you thick. Okay, look at you plump. Look at you looking good, right? And then I feel so not that way. I feel so not confident today. And I'll tell you, it has a lot to do with my 3D not conforming. It has a lot to do with with him not conforming to the version that I keep seeing in my mind's eye. He's so attentive. He's so charming. He's always here. He's got his hands all over me. Like, and I'm not seeing that in the 3D. And if you don't see that in the 3D, it can start to make you feel like you don't know what you're doing. You know? Same with money. Like for me right now in the 3D, I don't have a lot. And which is kind of sad because in a few days, I don't know where I'm going. I have to renew my Airbnb or I'll be on the streets. And I don't really, to this point, I'm even at this point, like, I don't even fucking care. I don't. I think that is the best place to be in for me. I don't care anymore. What if that's the solution to it all? I don't care. Have we ever just thought that? Trying that, maybe? No one's ever thought that. That's like revolutionary. Just being like, I don't care. Homeless? Sure. Okay, I don't care. Not ever hearing from him again? Okay, I don't care. Fine. Not eating today? No, whatever, I don't care. I mean, is that what it is? Are we just supposed to have that kind of attitude to maybe manifest it? Because that's like the one thing I've not done yet is a whole I don't give a fuck attitude. You know? Trying and struggling and being like, oh my God, I hope he likes me. And oh my God, I hope he calls me. And like, I want him back. And like, oh, I hope I get enough money so I can pay for a roof over my head. And I hope that God loves me and like won't forget me. And I hope I'm not on the streets and a little bit of that. But like, honestly, does anybody else ever get to that point where you're just like, I literally don't fucking care. I don't care. Is that surrender? Is that a good thing? I feel like it's a good thing. Is it a good thing? I don't know. I don't care anymore. Cheers. I just don't. I don't care if I ever talk to that guy again. Look, and this is, hey, you know as well as the next viewer that I am addicted to this guy, and you know it too. You know it. You've heard me for a month, girl. All I do is yap, 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 yap about this motherfucker. And I'll tell you today, I don't give a shite. I don't care. I might be talking about him, but I'm talking about him enough right now that is making me be like, boy, bye. You need me far more than I need you. Fucking facts. Fucking facts. And if you really knew that, ladies, now if you lived like you really knew that, if you lived like you really knew that the universe was going to come through for you, bitch, if you lived like that though, you would feel invincible. You would feel so powerful in your own energy. The universe would have no choice but to conspire in your favor to get you to the next step and to the next step and to the next step, whatever it is that you're going, wherever it is you're going. But most of us don't live in that authority first. We wait for the 3D physical world, the simulation, to tell us, oh, see, you are doing it right. So now you can keep going. Now you're doing it right. Now you're doing it right. But this is not going to show you shit, honey. This world is not going to show you shit about you being right until you are in your imagination showing yourself that you are right. That's the fucking problem. So I'm at this point where I'm just like, whatever. Money, I don't fucking care. I'm done chasing that. I'm done chasing money. Go fuck yourself. I'm done. Viewers, trolls, YouTube algorithm, numbers, counts of numbers and bullshit. I don't care. Fuck you. Cheers. Fuck you. you all. I don't fucking care. I don't think I'm ever going to meet one of you. I don't care. Fuck off. Yeah? Yeah, every last fucking one of you. Fuck right off. There it is. Yeah, fuck off. Oh, and the guy that I'm talking to. Yeah. Oh, I'm just talking to him. Yeah. It's given fuck, buddy. Listen, I'm done. Yeah. Oh no, I'm done. Why? Because my energy is sacred, because my body is sacred, my temple is sacred, my thoughts are sacred, my speech is sacred, and nobody enters this vessel unless they are made of pure unconditional love. And bitch, if you do not prove that you are pure unconditional love, you can get to step in, boy. You can get to step in. I don't care what state you go live in. I don't care if you go live in Siberia. I will never entertain you again. And I think it really, really is going to scare some people though, because Aries season mixed with Venus retrograde is kind of given fuck you. And I think it's going to be a great thing because Aries, look, I'm an Aries and I'm telling you, I will tell someone in about 2.2 seconds to fuck themselves. And they are not even aware of how quickly an energy can be revoked. Oh God. Oh God. I am literally walking karma for so many people. Oh God. But the problem is lately, I just didn't want to be that. Like, I just didn't want people to have like a shit life or something. But now I'm kind of like, I hope for it. I hope you do. You need to learn a lesson or two. I really don't care. No, I really don't. That's like the truth. Go cry to your mama about your flat tire. Yeah. Yepers, how you lost your job? I don't give a shit, boy. I don't care. I really do not care. You should stop being a douchebag. And you should stop siphoning people's energy. Ooh, how like, oh, the cops are coming after you because you're a criminal. Right. Yep. I'd hate to be you. Thank God I'm not. It's just a day where it's given, fuck you. Yeah. Same thing with the fucking, like money not in my bank account. Fuck you. Fuck you, 3D. Yeah. Fuck you, simulation, telling me there's no money in my bank account. Fuck you. Whatever. I have millions of dollars in my bank account. Fucking facts. I'm the one that determines what's in my bank account, not a freaking Chase Bank app on my phone, girl. I'm the one that determines what is in my bank account, not this 3D physical world. This shit ain't gonna show me anything. If I wake up with a new desire in my head today, say I wake up and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna win the lottery today, and I'm gonna do it. Well, first of all, there's a reality where I've already won the lottery. That's why I even had it on my heart in the first place. That's why I even got the desire in the first place. It wouldn't even be there if it weren't a reality somewhere. So the point is, if you can say that that's your reality today and stay firmly in it, then you'll get it. But I see so many of us, though, including myself. I look at this garbage. And I say, oh my God, but he calls me like once a week. And like he only ever hangs out when he wants something. Oh my God. First of all, I really need to get that out of my head because that man loves to give. Okay, I'll tell you. He's a giver. Okay, so that, first of all, I've got that going for me, which is so great. I mean, thank God that I've manifested a man who is a giver, an equal giver. Because being with a taker, oh, no. I am just so grateful that, yes, I finally manifested a man who can give as much as he receives. I thank you, Jesus. However, now here's the real problem. How do you keep him? I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out. I'm talking and I'm making it out. It's gonna, let me word vomit. Let me think, okay? So here's this guy, super, super cute. Oh God, honestly, he knows it too. See, that's probably why he's got 10 girlfriends. I'm sure that's why. Anyway, he knows he's hot stuff. Okay, that is not a secret. That is not a fucking secret. He knows that shit. And I am so sick and tired of knowing that he's sexy. I would rather in my mind think of him as ugly. That way he's like less unobtainable. Like in my head, like, girl, His sexiness, listen, Jason Momoa is up there, okay? Jason Momoa, Kit Harington, right? There's some good ones up there, okay? Johnny Depp for me, looks wise, okay? And then there's this guy. Listen, and this guy is so fucking perfect for me because he's even the nationality, the ethnicity that I like. Oh my God, he's a shaman, he's a healer, he's spiritual. It's like, it's all these perfect things, right? Okay. So then we've put him on a pedestal because we found our perfect man. You know, we find our perfect man. We're like, oh, hallelujah. Oh, there is a God. Okay, great. That God put somebody amazing in your life. Now, how do you keep him? Shit, I don't know. I was hoping you knew. Do you guys know? I'll tell you. I think to keep him, I think this is what you do, honestly. I think you just say, fuck you, bro. I don't need you. God, you're smoldering good looks. Go fuck off. Go fuck yourself. Yeah? Yeah. You got 10 girlfriends? You think they're amazing? Honey, go. Go somewhere. I don't care. Like, go on. Go on. There's 10 to choose from. You go. You go. You shoo now. You shoo now. Like, if you don't want me, that's okay. I'm pretty sure I want me. Well, do I? Because today's a bad day, self-esteem wise, but whatever. Normally, I want me. Okay? But I'll tell you what really, really gets that self-confidence at a fucking rock bottom, like right now for me, is being told in this reality that he doesn't want you. Mm-hmm. When in your imagination, girl, he's all over you. Okay, drooling over you, can't keep his hands off you, wanting you like a piece of steak. Okay, there's that in your imagination. But then you look in this physical world and it's like crickets. And you're like, wait, what's going on? There's something, I don't know. What am I not doing right? What is happening? What is happening? And then you get told shit in your 3D world. Like he texted me and he's like, yeah, I'm at work, but I'm in a different state right now. And I'm like, I cried. I literally cried. But it's just temporary. He's only there for, I think. See, this is the thing. This is where you really have to tell your 3D what it is. Because your 3D reality is going to tell you some shit like that, honey. It's going to tell you something like, oh, I'm at work, or, oh, you're going to see a picture of them on Instagram. Your 3D is going to lie to you, bitch. Your 3D is going to lie to you. Okay? It's going to say some shit like, oh, he's taken. The fuck he is. He's taken by me in my own imagination, right? And then, but see, then see, your 3D will do everything. Listen, your matrix will do everything to send Agent Smiths to you to convince you that you're insane in the membrane. When you start lying to yourself and saying shit like, nah, he's so into me. It's not even a lie. It's not a lie. It is true. You've already seen a reality where he is all over you, girl. So the problem is, we have to listen to these fucking NPCs, these Agent Smiths that say shit like, but you're fat though, and he'd never love you. Bitch, that is not what he told me when his hands were all over this thickness. Okay, that's not what I heard. That's not what I saw when my man like traced his fingers over my stretch marks. That's not what I saw when he was grabbing my thunder thighs. That's not what I saw. So you're going to have to look at the 3D when it is trying to tell you bullshit like, honey, he would never go for you. Look at all his ex-girlfriends, huh? Honey, they're all like models. Okay, they're all models, girl. There is a problem there. You're telling me that man is going from that plenty, land of plenty, okay, to you. Listen, and I'm telling you, it's a fucking devil, girl. That is somehow El Diablo in your head, in your mind, trying to tell you. And this 3D is doing such a great job at trying to convince you as well that you're not allowed to be this cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs, where you lie to yourself and say every single day, like, nah, I'm enough. I'm beautiful. I'm gorgeous. I'm what he wants. Duh. I manifested him. He manifested me. And I think that's what my problem is right now. There's so many people coming at me saying, girl, are you high? You're high. I think you're high. Is that what it is? Like, even he told me, he even said, honey, you're living in a fantasy if you think you and I get to actually be together, like long term. People will hurt us for being together. I can't have that happen to you, so we don't get to be an item like that. I've had him literally tell me those words, girl. I've had other people tell me, like, girl, you are so ugly. There is no way that man would ever want you. What do you mean I'm ugly? What do you mean? I'm literally a goddess. I'm a fucking goddess. I don't know what you're talking about. But like seeing the 3D physical, that's what it is though. It pisses me off so bad having to look at this physical world the way it is and be like, nope, I'm beautiful. Nope, I'm beautiful. Nope, no, there's no zit there. I'm beautiful. Nope, I'm beautiful. No, he wanted me though. He wanted me. Girls, this is where it really pays to know thyself and to have a very good, strict mental diet. That when something, and I'm talking trolls, your mom, Jenny Craig advertisements, I'm talking everything that tries to tell you, bitch, you are not that good looking. He is not going to want you. You're not rich. You don't have this. You don't have a car. You don't have a job. You don't have this. You don't. Go on. Go. Yeah, right. Like that man would ever want you. There is got to be a good mental diet where you go from, okay, that's what this asshole says. And by that, I mean like your mom. Sorry, but sometimes I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but sometimes your mom is the NPC. Hey, listen. Hey, listen, I'm just going to speak truth today. Sometimes your own mother is legit your worst enemy. Listen, hey, she's playing devil's advocate. I can't help it. I can't help it that your mom doesn't want you with your soulmate. Okay? Sometimes. Okay? So sometimes that asshole, that Agent Smith of the Matrix that tries their best to tell you, honey, a man like that, no, you're ugly, is really your mom. Sometimes it's your own mother or your grandmother or your aunt or somebody very close to you. Sometimes it's the NPCs that get you, honey, and the NPCs are your damn family. And so like when you get told troll bots and a whole bunch of haters from Haterville, they tell you, honey, oh, Jesus. You thought you had a chance with that one? Oh, my love, you beautiful, gorgeous, poor, innocent soul. Oh, honey, I'm gonna pray for you. Oh, cutie patootie. Look. Oh, honey, and I know he must have made you so happy, huh? Oh, honey, the sadness. Oh, it just breaks my heart. Thinking you had a chance with that guy. Oh, so sad. And I've actually had like ex-girlfriends say shit like that. Like a guy that I've been seeing, like that is the verbiage that I would hear from an ex-girlfriend too. Like, oh my God, honey, you? Look what he had before. Right. You think he's wanting to jump ship and go over there to Vanilla Land, honey? He had a hot Latina princess. You think he wants that? So this is the time, ladies, where you really have to go into your own head and reassure yourself like, bitch, yeah, I'm wanted. I'm desired. I'm chosen. And we validate our 3D reality. Our 3D cannot validate what we're feeling because, honey, your 3D will do everything in its power to convince you that you ain't shit. Okay? Listen. It'll be every single freaking diet commercial on the freaking planet bombarding you at one time like, girl, no, look at you with your curves, honey. No. oh, listen to your funny laugh. You sound like a hyena. Oh, yeah. Well, you don't make enough money for a guy like that. Or, yeah, like you literally just live in rags. That dude's like way out of your league. He's like a business owner, like a CEO. Like he's a yeah. And then there's you. There's so many pre-programmed belief systems that we have. And for me, it's all about self-worth right now. Like it really is because the 3D is telling me shit like I'm in a different state right now. I can't be with you. I can't do this. I can't handle this. It's too much. It's, but then it is like, it seriously is a battle because my imagination says the opposite. My imagination says, he's in love with me, never been in love with anybody else ever, and I'm the only one who ever drools over him. So cheers. Can you stop, please? We don't want to get so mad and so crying. Stop it. What do you mean? If you don't want to get so mad and so crying, you can literally just leave. You ever think of that? There's a really good idea. I have a fucking amazing idea. How about when something makes you uncomfortable, you leave it behind, including my face? If my face and my gestures and my story and my really fun live stream that we're having today over coffee, if this really upsets you and it's got you so crying, I think what you should do is fucking leave. I think it is like so easy to do. You just click that little white X up. You see that X right there? It's right there. Take your little mouse. It's the left pointer. The left clicker, go. Yeah, it's very easy. And then you can hit unsubscribe while you're at it too. Because if it's making you so crying, I don't want to make you so crying today. So you're going to have to leave. Because I'm not going to stop what I'm doing because you're uncomfortable. Why would I do that? Get uncomfortable. Honey, I'm uncomfortable. Okay? I'm uncomfortable. That's why I'm fucking talking on my teeny tiny corner of the internet, listening to myself speak. A lot of people, they say, Jenna, do you really love hearing your voice that much? Fuck yes, I do. I wouldn't talk this damn much if I didn't love my voice. I love the way it sounds. If you don't like the way it sounds, you can leave. Okay? People know legit. They ask, they're like, oh my God, she must just love hearing herself talk. Right. Right. That's why I talk to myself for hours a day. Anyway, why I was voted most likely to have a talk show in high school. Girl, they knew in high school I wouldn't shut the fuck up. Do you think I'm gonna stop now? No. Now that I have something to actually say, no. Go somewhere. If you're so crying, go so crying somewhere else. Don't tell me to shut up. Have you heard of Gorlock? Jeremy, I've heard of your mom. Can you have your mom call me? Thanks. Been trying to get a hold of her, but she's been ignoring me too. She listened to all these people out here ignoring me today. Can't get a man to text you to save his life. Huh? Can't get Jeremy's mom to call me either. She said she was trying to get you a new daddy. That's what she said. She told me, she's like, I'm trying to get Jeremy a new daddy. So look, here I am. There's competition now, Jer Bear. All of a sudden, your mom is trying to replace me. Can you please have her call me? Tell her I've been trying to get a hold of her. Damn, like near a week I've been trying to get a hold of your mom. Please, please, thank you. If you ever get out of the basement anytime this year, could you please have your mom call me? Yeah. But anyway, if you're so crying, go so cry somewhere else. I'm not going to stop anything I'm doing today for your feelings. I'm sorry. That's just not going to happen. Because, babe, this is the way I see it. Honey, the universe won't let me stop offending my own self. Okay? The universe won't let me stop talking. That's why I talk so damn much. They will not stop. It will not stop. It will not stop. It's like I have to hear myself think because I'm really hella miserable right now because the guy that I'm trying to hook up with is ignoring me. And girl, I've got issues, so I'm going to talk about them on my channel. I'm going to do what I want to do. Okay? If you don't want to be here, you don't have to. That's the glory of it. If I were talking to 0 people, I'd still be talking like this right now. I don't care. I don't care. I have literally told my spirit guides, take me down to 0 subscribers. I'm fine with that. I just want to talk to my damn self. So what you're going to do is you're going to shh and let me finish my statement. So what really bothers me is we get into this imaginative act. We see in our imaginal acts constantly. Oh, he loves me. He's calling me. He's texting me. There's so much money in my bank account. I'm so excited. I'm like, okay, great, great, great. So you live there. You live in your imagination and it's amazing. There's millions of dollars there. And a real sexy ass man sleeping next to you in bed. That's my favorite. That's my favorite. I really have never had as fun of a time as, whoa, honey, like, listen, I didn't even know sex was like supposed to be good like that. Anyway, let's move on. Point is, you are in your imagination constantly living there, living there, living there, living there, living there, living there. But then the 3D world shows you completely something else. And it is so tough, Neo, to stay awake in this matrix, this video game simulation bullshit that we're in. It's called virtual reality. And it feels so real, but it's not real. but it was meant to feel real so that you can enjoy it. It was meant to be lived with your 5 senses, you know? Which is great if you're imagining the right things, because if you're going into your imagination and you're creating a new scene, a new script for yourself to be living next, right? Then it shouldn't really be this painful. But it is painful because I'll tell you, there's a war. It's like a war. It feels like war. It feels like bullets that keep getting slung your way, right? From people that hate your guts. Like right now, I have a whole bunch of them, I think, that don't like me. That's cool. I like me. I like me. But I hope I like me enough, because you're going to have to stop the bullets, Neo. You're going to have to stop the projections that are coming at you, the judgments that come at you, the hateful comments that come at you, the shut ups. You're ugly. Shut up, stupid head. When people, shut up, your mouth is dumb. Shut up, your voice is so ugly. You're gonna have to stop that. It's like sure, it happens. They send it to you, but like you're the one that can say no. First of all, go fuck yourself. Second of all, I'm not gonna stop talking anytime soon. Third of all, why would I want to? I love who I am. I love what I talk about. I'm sorry that you don't. It's almost like you're not paying attention. It's almost like I have the secret code to the universe and you're just not listening. Cheers. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to stay in my imagination. But there is so much power in just today saying like, I don't give a fuck. Homeless in a few days. I don't care. I don't care. I'm done. I don't care. Girl, I don't care anymore. Really, I don't. Whatever bridge I live under, I'm fine. So be it. Bring it. I'm cool. Same with like, never talking to this guy again. Like, okay, bye. Okay, I've survived 35 years without you. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna be all right. Okay, bye. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Same with like all my viewership and like all these likes and shares and subscribes and YouTube counts and stuff. It's like, okay, bye. I didn't care. I don't care. Literally, goodbye. Did you see how many people just dropped out just now? I don't care. Maybe that's the secret to it freaking all. That's the secret. Maybe that's it, girl. I don't know. We're going to try this together today. We're going to try the whole I don't give a fuck. And if it works, I'll let you know. Okay? And if it doesn't, I'll probably still let you know, because my loud ass will not stop talking. So basically what's happening is I'm forced to look at the 3D physical world and ignore it. Like, even a text message that comes in from him, I have to say like, nope, that's not my reality. Nope. Oh, I'm in a different state right now. And like, I don't know how long it's going to, nope. Nope. You're literally laying next to me right now. I feel you. Nope. Having to be that delusional in front of fucking everyone. Okay? It could be tough, guys. It could be tough. Listen, hey, I get called a schizophrenic a few times a week. Okay? It could be tough sometimes. That shit can hurt. That can hurt. But I will tell you what hurts more is living in the physical 3D matrix when your shit looks horrible. Your whole life going up in smoke, it looks ridiculous and it looks pitiful. I would rather be known as that village crazy lady who talks to herself and says shit crazily like, I'm a fucking millionaire when I have 10 cents to my name. I'd rather be like, no, money comes to me quickly and easily all the time. Boom. Boom. $700 I find on the sidewalk. Boom. Boom. The bank just like glitched out and boom. Money. I would rather be that girl who lives so deliriously, delusionally, and deliberately in her imagination that people legit think I'm mentally ill. I'm okay with that. As a girl who is actually slightly touched in the head, I would say, it's fine. You can call me whatever you want. But you will call me blessed. Look, I'm not saying, well, actually, I have said it many a times that I'm not schizophrenic. But like, if you think I am, great. If you think I'm autistic, great. If you think I'm bipolar, Great. If you think I'm the devil, great. I don't care what it is really that you say. I just want you to be able to label me blessed. Like, put me in the category of batshit crazy, but please also add blessed right next to it. You know what I mean? I'd rather be that girl that lives so much in her imagination. People are like, what is it? Is she high? Is it drunk? What is it though? Is it slightly mentally ill? Is that what it is? Is it that? Okay. All right. Oh, we love her. Oh, she's cute. Yeah. A little mentally unstable, but I get it. Oh, what a cutie patootie, huh? She has to try. She has to try every single day to look in this 3D physical world and ignore it, the poor thing, because her life is such shit. Her 3D is such garbage that this poor innocent woman has to go into her imagination and create a fictional boyfriend out of thin air and lie to herself and pretend that money just falls out of heaven. Oh, poor little thing. Oh, you just got to pinch her little cheeks. I have to be that. I have to be that insane in the membrane to literally bypass my 3D physical reality that people legit on a constant basis think that I'm like mentally unhinged and schizophrenic for real. I mean, that is literally what it is. I mean, I'm pretty sure, because ever since I met my twin flame a month ago, ever since I hooked up with this guy, that's when I realized, holy mother of God, I've had multiple personalities for years, and I've already known this. But to be with him, he has multiple personality disorder. So the both of us. New personality. Who dis? We never know. We never know. It's like, who you gonna get today? You wake up next to me? I don't know. It's a crapshoot. You wake up next to me? I don't know. Let's roll the dice. We don't fucking know who we're waking up to anymore. Hey, nice to meet you. Are we gonna have fun today? Are we gonna fight? Are we gonna, I don't know, you wanna try the British thing? Like, hey, what's going on? I have a British Jenna, by the way. And he is so cute that he will literally call me on the phone and be like, blimey, mate, do you want my twigs and berries? Oh, it's literally so cute. And yesterday, look, yesterday, the day before, yesterday, he said, oh my God, I cannot wait to be with British Jenna. Let me just tell you, I will be with British Jenna. Okay? I can't wait. I literally can't wait for that. That's what my man told me on the phone. I swear to God. I swear to God. Because I live in my imagination, I finally created the most perfect version of a man. And this man will go to great lengths just to humor me. He will entertain my British Jenna by being British. It's the fucking cutest thing ever. Okay. And then he told me he really cannot wait to tap that. Tap the British version. Yeah, I think that's amazing. Okay, so I really have cracked the code into life. I really have. I've cracked the code and then I know how to manifest him into my life. But the real key here, guys, this is it. How the fuck do you keep him? Because I really, really want to keep him, you know? Stop yapping. I'm literally never. Somebody keeps saying that, way. Dude, is she still talking? Oh, okay. So how many of you are saying that I should shut up? Let's see. There's 22 people in here. And if every last one of you 22 people were telling me to stop talking, do you really honestly think I would? Guys, listen. Listen. I was literally in a witch coven with a warlock abusing me, okay? Telling me to shut up. Sleeping on an air mattress that I would end up on the floor with mice. In like a 7x7 prison room. Listen to me right now. If I didn't even shut up and I angered that guy, who the fuck are you, you troll bot? Like, I'm gonna shut up now. Girl, I have something to say. Shut up, go somewhere. Click X. Go fuck yourself. Click X. And click unsubscribe. It's that easy. Scroll up, bitch. Anyway, so I'm not gonna shut up anytime soon. I've got a lot to say and I want to hear my voice. I want to hear my I want to hear me. If you can't stand it, then go away. Go call your mommy. Because I don't give a shit what you want from me. I think that I might be so done. If you can't stand it, click on subscribe. I don't care. It's just me and the sun. So go somewhere, 'cause you are a fuck stain. And I don't want you here watching me anymore. Go. I don't care, bruh. I have something to say. So I'm gonna sit here on my pleasantly plump rump, drinking my coffee, and talking to absolutely fucking no one but myself. Okay? Me and the 15 to 20 different people I have in my head. I don't know how many there are. I just call them all Jenna. But they all have a sass to them anymore, which I'm a big fan of. I actually really do not mind that they all have an attitude. Yep, every version of me anymore, girl, just tells everybody to fuck off. Yeah, it's really nice. Even the most submissive, docile, frigid, like scared, timid me is still like, go fuck yourself. Yeah? Thanks. 'Cause you are a troll and I don't care anymore. I honestly hope that you go back to your mom's basement. Go. Click X, like go somewhere, just scroll up. So here's the thing. To manifest this man back into my life, listen, because he's like the sexiest thing that has ever existed. Besides myself. Besides me. There's me and then there's him. But then, okay, listen. I have to be that girl though. Like I have to be that one that blows smoke up my own bunghole. I have to be the girl that literally lies to herself all the time. And instead of the mirror telling me like, girl, you gained 5 pounds just by looking at that brownie last night. You know that, right? Honey, that went right to your hips. I don't know what the fuck you were thinking. Instead of that, I need to look at myself in the mirror and be like, damn, bitch. Turn around. Hey, no, turn around. Let me see that juicy ass. Yeah, let me see it. All right. I tap that. I have to lie to myself in the mirror every single day. Because the 3D matrix, you know, is telling me the opposite, girl. Every day, thousands of comments. You're so stupid. You're ugly. Your voice is dumb. Shut up, wench. So I have to like handle that. Okay. I have to see that every day with my eyeballs and with my energy. I feel it. I pick up on it, right? So I have to feel that every single day. Okay. And then I have to lie to myself and be like, you're so pretty today. You're like the sexiest thing alive or so anything. Ugh. Same with him. Like, you know, listen, I'm gonna tell you something. It's kind of sexy, but it's kind of awesome. When we were like, you know, where I kept hearing telepathy from his exes that were around him, hovering around him, girl, observing in the astral plane. Okay, they were watching shit they shouldn't have been watching. I'll tell you that much. And I kept hearing their consciousness. I kept hearing telepathically these women saying to me like, "Oh, honey, yeah, right. Yeah, right. He wants us for a reason. Oh, yeah, right. He'll never leave us. Oh, yeah, right. This, that." And I had it, girl, like it was psychic warfare, literally in the act of doing it, like right then. And I was like, you know what? No, this is my man. He is in my bed, naked. This is my man. This is mine. This is mine. And I won the battle while it was happening. I said, you know what? No. You go somewhere, honey. He doesn't want you. If he wanted you, he'd be with you, but he doesn't. He's with me. So right then, that's what I realized. This is a psychic warfare. This is psychic war. Twin flames in union, it's really triggering your exes and their exes. It's triggering the whole fucking planet, honey. 2 starseeds vibrating at a very high level. That is going to cause the world to shit its pants, okay? And it's not a problem if you can stay in alignment with you two together. The problem is you're allowing other people's ideas and opinions and belief systems get between you and your divine counterpart, bitch. I don't like it. I'm over it. Fuck you. No, really. Fuck you all. Fuck anybody trying to get between me and my divine counterpart. Have a seat, sister. I don't care how sexy you are, okay? Because look, I was really getting visuals as well about what these women kind of look like. Sexy Latina. Okay. And that's a lot to compete with. But I'm just thinking to myself, there is no way that I'm going to allow this man to get out of my grasp. Like, this is my guy. I manifested him. You didn't. You didn't manifest him. You didn't manifest keeping him. Sorry. That's not my fault. So if while you, divine feminine, are out here trying to manifest your person, and you have to look at the 3D, I get it. I get seeing the 3D physical matrix, right? But like the real problem is that you believe this garbage more than you believe your own self, more than you believe your own God state, the state of you that is like, nah, I already have him. He's mine. We're married. You believe this garbage more than you believe the voice of God, the voice of you, the voice inside saying, bitch, I manifested this man out of thin air. Yeah. Yeah. No bank account. No, you can fuck yourself, because honestly, you need to add like 7 more zeros to my bank account, because that shit's true. That millions in my bank account, and I'm refusing to acknowledge anything less than that. But we're so afraid. I think that's what it is. You guys, we're just so afraid of what? Looking insane? Girl, do you know how many people already think you're insane in the membrane? Listen, it's a thing. People already fucking hate you, bro. People hate you for being a starseed. People hate you for being the light. People legit hate you just for being a frequency that is above them. I'm not saying you're above them as in like importance. I'm saying your frequency is above them, and they need to fucking sit down and shut up. You should stop listening to people who do not know their ass from a hole in the ground. I'm sorry. You need to stop listening to people who tell you every day, like Agent Smiths of this fucking matrix. They tell you consistently, girl, day in, day out, oh, you think he'd like you, honey? You? Oh, Jenna. Oh, honey. Which one? All your mental illnesses. Like, which one? Which version would he like of the 17 yous that you are in a day? Like, girl, go on. He would not love a mentally unhinged woman. Or would he? Well, I mean, last night he told me he wanted to fuck British Jenna, so. Well, there's that. First time I ever met him, one of the first things he ever said to me on our date was, look, and I was dating another man. I was literally on a date with another man when I met my twin flame. I'm not kidding. That is legit 1000% true. And that's going in a fucking book one day. I will be writing a book about this shit. Listen, I was literally on a date with another man when my twin flame crashed the date and got that dude out of his seat to go outside and shovel the fucking driveway. As God is my witness, honey, listen to me. I was on a date with the wrong guy, and my twin flame came in and said, you know what? Energetically. He didn't say this verbally. He said energetically, like, okay, I'm going to talk to her now. And the other dude gets up out of his seat and goes outside and starts shoveling the driveway for 30 minutes so that he and I could talk, so that we could meet. Girl, I'm telling you. And one of the first things that man ever said to me was, so, are you the girl from Wales? I was like, what? He's like, are you the girl with the British accent? Like, is that you? Are you in the room next to me? And I was like, oh my God, wait. Whoa. Yes, that's me. But it's just a thing. It's just a party favor. Sometimes I do it, and if I'm excited, I do it, and I laugh and stuff, and it's just like a joke. I'm not actually British. I've never even been across the pond. And he's like, oh my God, it's amazing. Keep going. I think it's adorable. I'm very much intrigued. I'm fascinated. And then he's like, then I told him I was a manifestation coach. He's like, oh God, I'm so into manifestation. I love it. I love it. I love it. And then we talked about why his pinky is broken. And my pinky, I had just joked around with my friends. I had told my girlfriends that, like, it was like the day before. I told them, I said, I drink my drinks now with my pinky like this up. I don't even mean to, but I just drink like this now. And so he sat down and his pinky was bent. And I was telling him about how I told my friends about the pinky thing. And That was another thing we thought was really kind of coincidental. And then I later learned that there's this theory called the red string of fate. There's a lot of ancient cultures that believe your soulmate is drawn to you through a string, an invisible string of fate, and that it's tied around your pinkies. So I thought that was very weird. So yeah, here I am being told stuff in my physical world like, girl, this man doesn't want you. He's literally in a different state. Like he's so afraid of you. He left. For work, yeah. And he'll probably be back, I'm hoping. I hope. I don't know. I'm pretty sure. Considering we're married in some timeline, I mean, I'm going to have to go out on a limb and say, yeah, probably we're going to hook up again. But the point is, I have to ignore everything. Everything. Oh, man, it's tough. It's because there's so much hate anymore. There's people that just tell me, like, girl, you're so stupid and ugly. Shut up. Nobody wants to hear you. No, correction. You don't want to hear me. I want to hear me. And if there was never another person on the planet to ever listen to me, if it were just me, and that's it, forever, I think I'd be okay with that. Yeah. If it were just me, and I had to hang out by myself every day for 24 hours a day, dude, I'd be so fucking entertained. Such fun. Such fun. All by myself. So I don't care. I don't care. There's like so many of you fuckstains that want to tell me to shut up. I'm not going to shut up. Anytime soon. Like, go somewhere. You're a figment of my imagination, mate. Everything is a figment of my imagination. Me being broke. That's my figment of my imagination because I'm not broke. I'm hella rich. I have so much fucking money. It's crazy. I have a ton of money in my bank account. Doesn't it just feel better to talk in that way to yourself? Like, even if it is lying, even if it feels like it's delusional, even if it feels like it's a fake, you know, if it's a psyop, doesn't it feel better to lie to yourself about like how life could get better than to look at your freaking Chase app and look at it and be like, oh God. Really? You know, doesn't it? It feels better, and I'd rather feel better. Like I know some people are like, yeah, but you're like schizophrenic because you lie to yourself, and then you like hear voices, and you like talking. And, like, I get that, but honestly, I would rather live in my imagination because living in your world sucks monkey turds. Oh my God! Like if I were to believe half the trolls that show up here, my God, my life would be a shit show. I would never smile ever. Oh, girl, I would never get out of bed in a day. Oh, Lord God. If I listened to half these trolls from Trollville, which honestly are really hater tater tots if you think about it. If I were to listen to any of these people, girl, I'd already be 6 feet under. Listen, that's the truth. I'd already be dead. They would have already made me do something stupid to myself. Like if I were to listen to them, I'd already be just, girl, flatlined. I am thanking God Almighty that I do not listen to trolls from Trollville. Thank God. Thank God. And thank God I don't listen to ex-girlfriends who think that they somehow can put their claws and hooks into my man. Girl, that's my man. I don't care how pretty you are. I don't care that you're a size 2 and a fucking model. I don't care. I don't care that you're an actress and you acted with him in a stage play 10 years ago. I don't care. I don't know you. I don't care. If he really wanted you, he'd be with you, not me. So today, yeah, today is that day. Ladies. Yeah, ladies. Yeah, today's that day. Today's that day that we tell everybody, fuck off. Everybody, fuck you and the horse you didn't ride in on, all right? I am not about to tell my 3D world that it has fucking permission to distance myself from that hot piece of tail. I wasn't done with him yet. Thank you. I'm not done. When I'm done, you'll know. You'll know. I'll send him away and he'll be gone forever if that's what I want. But so far, I don't want that. He's still of use to me. He still gives it to me real good, girl. So there is something I still want in this connection. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to look at the 3D world, the way that it's presenting itself to me. And I'm going to laugh in its face. I'm going to look at my bank account. I'm going to open my bank account app and I'm going to laugh in its face. The way that my bank account laughs at me, bitch. The way that my bank account laughs at me, I'm gonna fucking laugh right back in its face. Go somewhere. Go somewhere, you 10 cents. Fuck off. That is a lie from the devil, honey. So I think what it is, I'm not kidding. I think like the way to transmute this, guys, it's serious. In an hour and 30 minutes, I've already transmuted so much negativity that I can even laugh again. Well, it's probably the caffeine too. Like, let's not lie to ourselves. It's probably the caffeine that's kicking in. But in all seriousness, I think what it is just acknowledging that, yes, this physical real, like this is real. It is. I want to say it's a lie, but it's not really. It is real. There is a version of your person that showed up and they thought they don't have to contribute to you. They don't have to call you. They don't have to date you. They can look, hey, there is a version of your bank account, yes, that is absolute garbage and it looks redonkulous. And yes, I would just say acknowledging it is half the problem. That's half the solution. Just acknowledge it, 17 people, what are you talking about? I entertained 17,000 people in a live stream. Everybody feels better when they're around me. They love me. They love my jokes. They love my humor. And if it's just a figment of my imagination, I'd rather imagine 17,000 people than 17. Why? Because I'd like to think that my energy in a day, my jokes, my amazing humor is affecting 17,000 people in a very positive way. Right? Because if you can think 17, then why don't you think 17,000? If you can think in millions, why don't you think in billions? So I'm telling you, there's the Matrix, and then there's these NPCs, these like freaking Agent Smiths. Okay, they come in and they say shit like he would never, and it seems so believable. It really does. It really does. Listen, that's the role of an Agent Smith. They're supposed to be believable. It's supposed to be a challenge, bitch. Okay? New levels, new devils. These NPCs, these freaking walking bobbleheads, honey. They're supposed to be believable. It's supposed to make you feel challenged. And I feel hella challenged quite often. So these Agent Smiths. Hi, Robin. Hey, how you doing? Hi, miss. Okay, so these Agent Smiths, they come in and they're like he'd want you. You're stupid and your voice is dumb. So I have to look at that and acknowledge that that is a reality and then purposely ignore it, while also not looking delusional and also not feeling crazy. And why? Because I don't want those NPCs, Agent Smiths, to be right about me being crazy. Are you hearing this? Are you hearing this? Listen, shh, listen. I have to lie and pretend to be normal because my haters will think I'm crazy. Girl, they already think I'm crazy. Freaking let them think that. Let them think that. I would rather be rich and crazy than poor and crazy. It's like they're already going to think something about you. Your haters, honey, they already hate your ass. It doesn't matter if you're poor or rich. Like, I haven't even flexed yet. In my life. I haven't even brought in divine blessings yet, girl. Like, just wait. I haven't even brought shit in yet. Okay. I haven't even flexed. I haven't even tried yet. God, could you imagine this powerhouse when I finally get out of bed in a day and try? Oh, Jesus. So I haven't even tried yet, and I'm already a threat to so many people. And this has been this way since I was born. You know, even my birth date is an omen. I was born at 4:16 a.m. on 4:16. So April 16 at 4:16 in the morning. That already should tell you something. And then what's really crazy too is my mom told me the story so many times when I was a kid that the doctor did not even put me in her arms yet. The doctor took me around the entire birthing ward and told every single person, "Oh, isn't she the most beautiful baby you've ever seen?" My mom told me that several times. And my mom, back in the day, she used to be very jealous of me. I think she's changed a lot, but she used to be very jealous that I was on stage all the time. I could get a lot of attention. I could easily attract a crowd. I could easily attract men. There was a lot of things that I had. I have quite a gift of gab and quite an amazing persona. So my mom sadly was jealous of me. And what would happen is she would tell me the story throughout the years, and I always wondered why. Why are you telling me that? Like this goes against everything that I believe to be true about you and that you're jealous of me. This solidifies that I was a beautiful baby even from the beginning. And so what I actually learned was Spirit was trying to get me to see that I was anointed at birth. I was blessed at birth by that doctor. That doctor went around to all of these healthy mothers before I could be cursed by my own. I went around to healthy people and shown off and blessed and anointed before I could be cursed. That's why I can break curses the way that I can so easily in my family, because I was blessed before I was cursed. So I know that there's something very special about me. I'm not stupid. But the thing is, it's like you have to look at the 3D the way it is, and so many of us think that this is it. The way he's not calling you, the way that your bank account isn't budging, the way that you're homeless, the way that you have no car, the way that you have this is the job you just lost, and the way that your boss won't give you a promotion. And we think that this is it. It's not. That is just one frequency. That is one version of reality. Just one. And there are infinite others. So what we happen to see with our physical eyes, this version, okay? And we're allowed to say, it's real. I did that. Yep. I manifested him leaving. Oh yeah, 100%. I manifested poverty for myself. I manifested homelessness for myself. I manifested living in a shelter for myself. I manifested public breakups that were just terrible. I manifested abuse. I mean, there is a point where you have to acknowledge, as God, you did do these things. I mean, sure, you were not awake. You weren't aware. You didn't consciously do. It's not like you did it on purpose, but acknowledging that, yeah, I did that. Like my shit thoughts and my shit speech manifested this? Oh, okay. Well, now what? Yeah, now what? Anybody got any ideas? Now what? Now what do we do? Okay, we acknowledge this. We acknowledge this glaring problem in our life that is the 3D matrix. Now what? I don't know, girl. I have to pee. I know that much. We all crazy, girl. I love that. The best fart of me. She said the best fart of me. I fucking love you even more than I already did because of that. Girl, the gas that I've been having for days, honey. I'm telling you. Okay, so I've been taking these new probiotics and I've been eating a lot of fiber. Listen, the best fart of me is happening a lot. Like the gas for days, girl. It's something fierce, okay? It's like, whoa, holy colon. Holy colon. I love that you said that. The best fart of me, girl. Yes, I love you. I love you more than I have ever loved anyone, Robin. There it is. That is hilarious, girl. Yes. The ones that stay with you because they love you. Exactly. I love my crazy too. Yes, Robin, you're so here. What's up, my wife? Oh, it's Lee. Wait, I don't know which. I don't know which husband you are. Hi, Lee. I'm sorry. Which one are you? Who are you? Hey, call me. I don't know you, though. Ain't even started yet. Tell me about it. Right, because we haven't even flexed yet, girl. But here's the thing. When they do that to us, it's because they're scared to look in the mirror. And hey, honey, listen, because this is it. This is it. I'm telling you. It's because we are convinced that our men do not want to look in the mirror. We assume, okay, that our men don't want to be self-reflective, honey. That's a problem. We're having these assumptions, and it has to show up that way, that we assume, oh, we'll see, because it's just such a hard spiritual journey. He's never going to want to really step up for us. Like, oh, it's so tough for him. It's so hard. He's so challenged by it. No, that's one reality. Okay. Acknowledge that happened. Yes, in the past, you manifested a whole bunch of men that were just scared shitless. Okay. Terrified, running for the hills. I get it. However, this one's different. Okay. This one is different. They are excited to grow. They know so much. Do you know how much my man knows? I mean, he schools me in esotericism, in mysticism, in shamanism, in healing. Like this man, gifted, beyond gifted. Oh my God. So awake. He is so awakened, okay, that he matches my awareness. And the thing is, we have to remind ourselves of the version of them that we want. You want an awakened masculine. You want them awake. You want them so ready for change that they're doing everything to change. What we don't want is to consistently recall our version, the version of our man, to be like weak and scared and like, oh, well, I'm going back to my old patterns and old ways because this is just too much and I have to run. No, because that's one version. There's an infinite number of versions of our person, and we keep seeing them as scared. It's like, girl, we should see them as very empowered. He's excited. You should see him as excited about choosing God, excited about choosing union, excited about working for the collective, excited about the way that ease comes in, excited about the way that he gets blessed by knowing you. Excited that he's even on the phone with you, girl, for 5 minutes breathing your oxygen. He wishes, girl. He would do anything. Literally, that man would die, take 1,000,000 bullets just to breathe your oxygen for 5 minutes, yeah? To be in your bed for 5 minutes, girl, that would take him to the kingdom of heaven. Do you think that man doesn't want your ass? I don't care what the 3D says. I don't care what this fucking Matrix bullshit says. I don't care how many thousands of hate comments I have on my channel at any given moment. Bro, if you were not there, I feel bad for you. Because you don't even get to know what love making is yet, honey, until you saw that. Okay. That shit you don't even see in the movies. Let's just say it was so good, I was reciting poetry out loud. Facts. As God is my witness, bitch. And you know what he told me one time? He said, yeah, I've never been with a woman who recites poetry during sex before. And I was like, yeah, because you never met me before. Like, hello? Like, that should be like a normal thing. Like, every woman should be reciting poetry to you because you're a god. Hey, you're a sex god. And I definitely tell him that. However, take him off the pedestal. Like, you can keep your man on the pedestal, call him a sex god all you want, but you best be putting yourself up there too. You had better be telling yourself constantly you are a sex goddess, girl, and that man craves you. You better put yourself up there too. If you're not going to knock him down off the pedestal, you're going to worship that man, fine. But you better put yourself up there to be worshiped too. Like, honey, you had better be worshiping yourself as well. Because if you don't call yourself as much of a sex goddess as you call him a sex god, then honey, it's going to inflate the ego until you are dealing with a monster. And you're just going to have to humble that ass. So you're going to have to bring him down a few pegs because you put him up there. You got to bring him down. Okay? Humble his ass. So listen, just because there's one version that showed up in your physical frame of mind, frame of reference, does not mean that it's like gotta be that way. You gotta realize that this is just one version of infinite realities. Like that is really how it is in the Matrix. Don't listen to these hateful trolls telling you that you don't get to have your man. Girl, you already had your man. You and your twin flame even meeting in the first place was already a win for the kingdom of God. Hey, hallelujah, thank you, Jesus. Oh, and I will be thanking Jesus often. I'm going within and I'm thanking Jesus right now. I'm thanking Jesus for the caffeine that I have. I'm thanking Jesus that I could just transmute in an hour and 45 minutes. I could transmute and go from that whatever version of me I was today, which was, it's really given insecure. Okay. To go from that to I'm the bad bitch that always gets what she wants in an hour and 45 minutes. And the only one who gave that to me was me, myself, and I. Yeah. Yeah. It's given transmutation. It's given bad bitchery. You see? It's given goddess. Yeah, it's given hot shit is what it is. So I'm excited because I don't have to live with myself in the way. You didn't just see down my shirt, did you? Okay. I don't have to live with myself in the way that some trolls want me to live with myself, which is like, you'll always be homeless. You'll always be impoverished. You're never going to have anything. You don't even have any friends. You're so ugly. You're so stupid. Like, shut up. Your voice is stupid. And like, go fuck yourself. You know what I mean? Like, go fuck yourself. I'm allowed to say and think and react and create and talk any way I want. And I'm going to love everything about my life. I'm going to instead transmute the negativity that is sent to me because it's not mine. It was absorbed by me for what I do for a living, because on YouTube, I get a lot of hateful comments every single day. So I absorbed it, but I can also transmute it. And this is how I transmute shit. I talk about shit. And so a lot of you that watch me every single day online, like you don't normally get to see the transmutation process because I don't talk like this normally. I mean, lately I have been, but normally I would just kind of do meditation and cord cutting and stuff. But one of my favorite ways to transmute any negativity is just to hear myself talk. Because I always have something enlightening to say. I say something, I'm like, ah, was that up here the whole time? I thought that the whole time. Oh my God. Genius. Whoa, I'm a genius. Oh my God. Okay, yeah. Okay, keep going, Jenna. Keep going. And then before I know it, I'm talking for 5 hours straight about my damn self, and I figured out every last piece of the puzzle. Yeah, so some people tell me to shut up and stop talking, but I'm like, why? I'm making sense. Why would I stop now? I'm making sense, bitch. Go somewhere. Go on. I'm making sense. So yeah, I transmute a lot of the dark energy that I pick up in YouTube live streams and stuff. And also too, being with my divine masculine, like, hey, honey, listen, when he and I are, you know, getting freaky deaky. When we're doing that, you know, I take on so much darkness that he had picked up throughout the day, and also energetically around him too. So like, you're dealing with a divine masculine who is very strong, very, very powerful in the community. And he's already out there doing what he's supposed to be doing. So he's picking up all this garbage, all this toxicity, right? Like my guy, he was like, he texted me, he was like, can I come over? Cause I could really use some loving and some healing. And so he came over with a backache and left completely fucking fine. And I woke up the next day with his backache. And then I was able to transmute it very easily. In the same day, I was able to handle it. That's my job, is to transmute that stuff. But he just walked out of the house like a shiny new penny. And here I was like completely bedridden for the whole day, but I was able to transmute it. And so what happens is the spirit world starts demanding that these masculines pay you back in some way. And so for me, what's really cool is that he called me 2 days ago and told me that he had just had like a very, very big windfall. He keeps getting blessed financially because of me, because of us being in union. And I had received messages from spirit while we were together, he was in my bed, and I got a message from my ancestors that we're going to be extremely blessed together, he and I. That it is a divine sacred union, and we're going to be extremely blessed together. And then the next thing I know, he's literally calling me saying that he just came into some money. And then, but see, the thing is, I can't get to that state. And I really would love you girls to help me on this. Like, one of the things I've never had before was a man provide for me ever. And there's this reality that I'm seeing right now, and that he's just MIA, he's a deadbeat, he's nowhere to be found. I healed him, but then he just bolted, he just left. But there was that version of him that I really want, which was when we were having pillow talk. I said, were you really serious about helping me? For real? Because he had asked me 2 or 3 times, can I help you financially? And at first I rejected it because I just felt so embarrassed, so ashamed that I even needed the help. I didn't love asking for help. I didn't even want to receive it. But then we were laying there, and I just was like, were you serious for real? Because I could really use the help. I really actually do need it, because in just like a few days, I don't have enough money to stay here. I don't know where I'm going to go. I'm literally going to be homeless in a couple days. And so by desperation alone, I'm like, okay, you claim you want to help me. Can you? And then he goes, yeah, I got you. It's no problem. And then we just like dropped it. We stopped talking about it. And then I went into the basement of this place, because the Airbnb host, I asked her where the toilet paper was, because we were out of toilet paper. And so I went to go to the basement. Like, she told me, she's like, it's in the basement. I was like, no shit, I don't want to, not down there. No, I'd already been down there a couple times. It was creepy. I didn't want to go down there. So I asked him to come with me, and he's like, hell no. I know what that place is, because he used to live here. He used to rent this place too. And he's like, I'm not going down there with you. Shit, no. You go down. I'm not going down there. And I was like, whatever, fuck you. So I went down in the basement by myself. And then I came up, and I was a totally different person. I started getting really paranoid. I started feeling like there were dead people in the basement. Like, girl, I went so berserk. I went legit batshit crazy on this dude. I didn't know it, but I think I picked up something from the basement and energetically. And so then we started fighting. I started having these ideas in my head, like, oh, he's going to leave me. He's just going to walk out. I know he is. And so all of a sudden, the paranoia turned into something otherworldly. It felt like demonic possession. I don't know how else to say it, but in that basement, girl, I picked something up. And that's why I kind of wanted him to go with me. I would have felt so much safer as a high priestess if he would have been down there with me. But I went down. When I came back up, our relationship was ruined. It was very weird. And I said, okay, he's just going to leave you. All he ever does is leave. He doesn't like you. And then I got really, really self-conscious about my weight. I got really like I started looking at like even my wrinkles. I'm like, I'm 35. Like, what the fuck? I'm human with human flesh. I'm just a woman, you know? But yet I started hating on myself in a way that was abnormal. And sure as shit, this man had to literally leave. He gets a phone call from work, which he was supposed to have the night off. He got a phone call from work. Of course, because the universe was conspiring in my favor. I was thinking thoughts from the state of, I don't have him. He's going to leave me. This is always what happens. He's never going to want me. I started thinking thoughts from that version of me. So he literally had to leave. Yeah. And then for the last couple days, it's just been like, yeah. Kind of like barely texting and like hit or miss, like a phone call. I'll miss his call. He'll miss mine. It's just really weird. And I think that something happened in the basement or some shit. I don't know. I just think there was something dark down there, and it kind of like attached to me. And so sometimes I find that by just transmuting this, like just talking and being like, remembering myself, like, okay, what is reality, Jenna? What is really happening? Because otherwise you get into this echo chamber in your own head, and you don't have any friends. You don't have any family around you. You don't have them. So it's like the only thing you can do is anymore at the end of the world in the fucking zombie apocalypse. The only thing you can do is talk to yourself. And so hearing myself speak right now is actually very therapeutic and very comforting because it makes sense. I went to the basement. And then that was it. It was like night and day. Night and day. I mean, I was just, girl, I was such a different person. I literally thought that my roommate was butchered in a million pieces in the basement. I mean, thank God he wasn't. But I mean, that's the kind of paranoia that I was experiencing after going to the basement. It's so weird. So I had knocked on my neighbor's door and I was like, hey, are you okay? Like, I'm making dinner downstairs if you want some dinner. And then there was no response. And I like went to this crazy idea that he was like butchered in a million pieces in the basement. It didn't happen, thank God. He was fine. He was just like, now he's taking a nap. But anyway, thank God. But the point is, I went all like batshit crazy, girl. There was something down there. I know there was. And then I come upstairs and no sooner do we fight, argue, and boom, he's gone. That's it, just like that. Now, that's how quick your 3D reality can conform to your shit thoughts. How fast could it conform to your positive thoughts? Really, that's the question, you know? Your guides were protecting you, babes. Oh, if a man wants to provide for us, we'll accept you and stay with you by your side. Yeah, that was your guides telling you not to give your power even when you feel weak. Exactly. He bounced because we don't give in. He really wants to help you. He would still stay. Yes, that's true. But see, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, ladies. There is a version of us that already stayed. There is a version of reality where he already stayed. He never left. Now, if we can tune into that frequency again, if we can think thoughts from that state again, this is revision. This is, in manifesting terms, this is what's called revision. Revising on the spot that never happened. He never left. The only reason he left was because I started thinking thoughts aligned with, he's never going to want me. Oh my God, that's not how it works. He doesn't like me. He doesn't love me. Okay? But again, it was through a distorted lens. It was through a distorted version of things. And honestly, I don't know if it was spiritual in nature and that I picked something up from the basement. I don't know. But it just got really weird. And then the universe conformed. It had to, my 3D conformed to my new thoughts. My new thoughts, which originally were, oh my God, this man is all over me. Look at the way he's looking at me like I'm a piece of steak. Look at that. Look how he's all over me. Look how he goes out of his way to come visit me. Look how I'm the best thing he's ever had. It went from that to suddenly, oh my God, but like my stretch marks though. And oh my God, like, is he gonna like me if I do this? And like, I bet you he won't even care. And I bet you he won't like this. And I bet you he's gonna like, and girl, the freaking 3D had to change so hella fast right in front of my eyeballs. Like that. Conformed. Like that. Now, I'm just curious. If we stay in that mode of, they want me, I'm the only thing they want, I'm the only thing he can think about, how quickly could we really change it, guys? We could. We could change it fast. Are we just afraid to see how fast we could change it? Why do we really not do it, is the question. When you can. You can, you know how, right? What is it really? Is it really that we're afraid of love? Is that what it is? I don't know. But I'll tell you, the best thing that I could have done for myself today, the most self-help thing I could have done today is not meditation. It's not prayer. It's not reading a Bible. It's talking to my damn self. It's literally right now, me just talking. That's it, literally. Because once I can see that I did this, he was literally, guys, listen, that man literally told me, I'm going to stay the night and I want to hang out with you tomorrow too. He was going to stay 2 nights. He didn't even get to stay the first night. Listen, it was crazy. He literally already had to go to work. I'm telling you, we were on the trajectory. We were on that timeline for it to really, really make sense. And it was like everything that my imagination had decided, everything that my imagination had been building up, boom, it was happening in real live time. And then all of a sudden, I just let some dark, demonic gremlin looking motherfucker from the basement convince me that I'm not shit. Okay. No. Yeah. So all you have to do is transmute that stuff. All you have to do is acknowledge first that you did it. Like, you did it. You gave your power away to something dark. You are the one that heard the thoughts in your head, like, oh, I'm not enough, and like, he'll always leave. And then you gave it validity. Huh? You as a God, you as a conscious creator, you accidentally handed your power over, and then some dark force created this. But you as God did it. You as God gave that power away. That is the truth, guys. Let's see what she said here. Miss said, I don't have no man. I don't have no man. You got to love you the way you want to be loved from another period. Mm-hmm. Your vibe attracts. Don't forget. Exactly. So this is the thing. If your vibe attracts your tribe and your vibe attracts your man as well, vibe attracts everything. We are just so conditioned, guy. Like, this is it. I'm going to tell you. We are so conditioned to negatively think about our experiences as we're living them. Oh, as we're living the experience, we cannot even be in the present moment enjoying it because we're like, yeah, this is too good to be true. Yeah, there's no way this is real. It's still going to end. Of course it's going to end. It never happens for me. It's literally happening to you and you're still like, yeah, no, it's not going to ever happen for me. The sexiest man on the planet in my bed naked. And I'm like, oh, it never happens to me. I wish I could get this guy. Wouldn't it be so nice? Girl, go fuck yourself. Something's wrong with you. Say when I say I make some money and it's like a windfall and I'm just like, oh, whoa, but that never happens to me. Bitch, sit down. Shut up. No, honestly, shut up. Seriously, shut up, Jenna. Like, just shut up. Shut up while you're ahead, huh? Once you see the blessing come in your 3D physical reality, can't you just shut up? Can't you just be like, thank you, God? Thank you. I want more of that, more of that, more. Shut up. But it's like we have got to bypass the old way of thinking. The old man, it has to die. That the old version of ourselves has to die. That side of us that like wants to live in that despair, wants to live in, oh, he doesn't care. He's gonna ghost me. He's gonna bye. That shit is so worn the fuck out. I think it's just that we don't believe it. Girls, honestly, I think that's what it is. I think we just don't believe it. It's like the 3D starts conforming in our favor and we're just like, hey, no, I don't trust it. Bitch, you manifested this. Are you just seeing how powerful you are as a god, as a deity? And you're just like, I don't know. It just seems to be true. It's too good to be true. I just need it. I need out. I don't know. You're too fucking bad. Your imagination creates reality and you use your imagination to create heaven on earth, girl. I don't give a shit if you like it or not. You're about to have to sit down, shut up, and experience heaven, okay? There's nothing going to stop this union from taking place. Listen, if God wills it, and hey, I'm God and I'm the one willing it, I'm the one manifesting it, I'm the one going into my imagination and recreating what happened to us. Not one soul, not one out of 8 billion people, or the whole collective of 8 billion people, are going to stop it from happening if me as God wills it. If me as God wills that he leaves because I'm feeling all insecure and shit, then yeah, that also is going to happen because I'm God. I'm God, though. If I want him to leave, he'll leave. If I want him to come back, he'll come back. It really is that easy. But we're complicating it when we look at our physical surroundings and we're like, oh, but see, so-and-so says I can't have him, though. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck what that person wants. What do you want? You're God. Not that person. I don't know them. I know you. You're God. What do you want? I get so tired of it. Like looking at my 3D and being like, oh, because like a troll says I'm ugly. You never want me. Ish. That is not what his hand said. That is not what his lips said. That's not what his tongue said on it. Yeah, no. See, that's not what I heard. I didn't hear it. I didn't hear what everybody else heard.
Everybody else was like, bitch, she doesn't want you. And I heard, can I please have more of you? Seconds. I love thirds. Thank you. Can I have more? Like, I don't get why we are so programmed to believe the bullshit external stimuli. We believe everybody else's opinions but our own damn one. It blows my mind. It blows my mind. As much as a million people tell me, girl, you're fat and ugly, nobody would ever love you. There is an equal and opposite collective saying, you are fucking gorgeous and stunning and I want everything you are. Like, please, let me sink my teeth in, you know? And so why do we, as humans on this planet, girl, we listen to the wrong voices when we should be listening to ourselves? But are we just so afraid to be that delusional? Like, what is it though? Really? Because I mean, I'll tell you, when I look in the mirror and I have to, what seems like lie to myself, be like, you're so pretty. I love you, Jenna. I love everything you are. You're amazing. You're so rich. You're so talented. You're so rich and you're so popular and you're so happy and you're so okay. Sometimes it feels like a lie because there are so many other voices convincing me otherwise. But why do we let those voices permeate our brain? No, honestly, because there's so many. Because there's so many people that hate us. Because you hear it every single day, dozens of times a day. For me, thousands on my live streams, thousands of viewers a day, and a ton of them are hate comments. So is it just that it's the frequency at which it happens? Why do we listen to these voices? Are we that afraid to oppose those voices? I'm going to ask you right now. Try this exercise with me. Right now, take one of the things that you are told the most from your haters, okay? The one thing that people hate on you the most for. Take it, hear it right now in your head. Okay, now purposely challenge that thought. Tell that person exactly what time it is. Tell that person in your own head, not only are you wrong, but here's how I'm right. And now affirm that and keep going with that and keep going and keep going and keep going and flood your new subconscious, flood it with all this good positive vibes. And it's like, you know what it is? It's that we're so afraid. We're so afraid to challenge the status quo because everyone and their mama has a preconceived idea of you and what your life looks like. And if you want to challenge it, it's going to look like you're a little delulu at first, right? You could have been told every single day for your entire life, you are so ugly. And then all of a sudden you start challenging that and saying, I'm so beautiful. I'm so pretty. I'm a supermodel. I'm amazing. I'm literally the status quo. I'm what everybody wants. I'm the beauty quo. Okay. And then all of a sudden it feels like it's so inflated. People come at you and they say, wow, you're a narcissist. Wow, how delusional. Oh, but you've never had a man, but you've never had success. You've never had a modeling contract. You've never been a stick figure. You've never been a size 2 girl. You've never had this. You've never had that. And they come at you a million miles a minute. And I don't know. Are we just afraid to challenge them? What is it? I don't know. Can anybody answer this question? What is it? Why do we do this? That's just how it is. It's almost like we're just like, that's just how it is. Everybody says it and that's the truth. We don't even oppose it. Most of us do not even oppose the routine hate that we receive. Do you know what I want to say so badly is like, to the girlfriends that I was hearing in my head, I was hearing like a lot of voices in my head that sounded like ex-girlfriends saying things like, oh, he'd never want you. You know his mind is on us. We're coming back for him, so don't worry. He's not over us, blah, blah, blah. It was so crazy, okay? And it's like I could hear those voices, but they were really me. It's really me. There's no women in his life really like that. I mean, technically, maybe, but still it's me picking up on the thoughts. Why can't I bypass those thoughts and challenge that? Are we that afraid to go to war for what we want? Because you know what I want to say? I want to say, honey, I don't think he had a fucking problem. I think he's already dumped your ass a long time ago. In fact, that's probably why I was so readily available for him. That's why he's in my bed and he's not in yours. Mm-hmm. Same with like money. Like that's why God keeps blessing my bank account, because I've been aligned with abundance. Are we just that afraid to double down on it, guys, in front of our enemies? Is this what it is? Is this what it is? Are you really afraid of challenging those standard thoughts that everybody else has? See, everybody else lives in lack mentality, but you don't. Are you afraid of challenging what society deems normal? It's normal that women like me get rejected. It's normal that bank accounts stay in the negative. It's normal that jobs are hard to come by. It's normal that inflation takes over. It's normal. We've normalized depression. We've normalized poverty. And we've normalized being rejected. We've normalized being in pain. We've normalized life being hard. And so now if you even taste a little bit of, wow, life is easy and it could be like this, we're just like, no, ain't no way in hell. I don't trust it. I don't trust it. And we throw it back. We throw it back. We're like, no, go away. You, oh my God, you're too sexy. You're too perfect. Go. Shoo. Get out of sight, out of mind. Bye. I don't care. Are we like that afraid of actually having what we want? It's scary to think about. It's scary to think about how afraid we really are, and that we don't even get to live life the way we want to, guys, because we let some fucking troll bot crew from Trollville come in and tell us that we don't get to have what we want. Bitch, I just had what I wanted. I just had a full, steaming hot piece of steak. I just had amazing encounters with my man. And who is to tell me otherwise? Well, I'm not a liar. That shit happened. Just like if you go into your imagination and you can see in your bank account a different figure, a different number, you're not a liar. It's not like you're a false prophet. That shit happened. You saw it in your imagination. You saw a new timeline in your imagination. You're not just blowing smoke. You actually physically saw it. You physically saw it in your imagination. That is a real reality. So you're not a liar. It's not even being delusional. It's just claiming that version of reality. And it's like, what scares us so much, guys? What is it? You know? Let's see some comments here. I think it sometimes is self-preservation. We don't want to get too comfortable with the good things in case it disappears. Very good, Gloop. How you doing? How are you, sweetheart? I'm so happy you're here. Hi, Lucas. Hi, Kyle. Be quiet. Yeah, that's not going to happen. I know you weren't talking to me. You'll go somewhere else for that one, honey. But yeah, okay, so I love that. I think that it's so good. We get comfortable. We're afraid to get comfortable in a good thing in case it leaves. But do we not realize that in shooing it away and getting it away from us, it's already left? We already don't have it. We already lost. Your worst fear came to life. Congratulations. So maybe that's the thing. Your worst fear happened. For me, my worst fear was, well, it used to be death, but then I died and that happened. And I was like, no big deal. Actually, it was a big deal. I went to hell, but whatever. We're not going there today. Point is, death used to be my fear. Then it was poverty. Then it was homelessness. Then it was abandonment. Then it was being embarrassed by a whole bunch of people that hated that I was homeless and impoverished. My worst fears have always been coming to life. So really, if you think about it, if you are separated from your person right now, okay, the soulmate you're trying to manifest, you're separated from them. Your worst fear has technically already come to life, though, in that you are seemingly abandoned.
So congratulations, you already experienced your worst fear. Are you still breathing? Yes. Okay. Do you still have a roof over your head? Some of you maybe, some of you not. But you have oxygen in your lungs? Do you have drinking water? Are you alive to have internet right now? Okay, so worst case scenario, that person leaves your life. Worst case scenario, your bank account goes in the negative. Worst case scenario, you don't have a home. Worst case scenario, you don't have a job. Whatever, right? Okay. You're still kicking. You're still alive. Like, you're still breathing. You know what I mean? Like, your worst fears have come to life and you're still okay. Okay. My worst fear was rejection by this man because I respect him so much. He's so beautiful. He's a king. That man is my king. And I got rejected. He just got up, got dressed, got a phone call from work, and he's like, I gotta go to work, and I'm sorry. And that was it. Worst fears coming to life. Am I any less amazing? No. Am I any less provided for by the universe? No. Is he any less in love with me? No. Why the fuck do we listen to these fucking chatty fucking voices in our head, bro? Why do we listen? Why do we listen? It's a real question. Why do we listen? A million hater troll voices in your own mind, and you listen to that shit instead of listening to the one, the I am. The I am that says, no, I am loved. I am rich. I am happy. I am safe. I am always taken care of. I am always provided for. I'm always thought highly of. I'm always remembered. I'm always taken care of. Why? Why do we do this, guys? I don't know, girl. We got to get used to telling those voices to shut the fuck up. We have got to get used to giving ourselves God's voice. The word of God is in our head. The word of God is on our lips. And we have got to get okay with speaking the word of God instead of speaking the word of the fucking devil. Okay? God's promises. Well, if God is your imagination, then it's whatever the imagination promised. What has the imagination been promising you for a minute, girl? I'll tell you. If you were getting it right, your imagination was teaching you things like how money falls from heaven. Just you manifest money instantly. Your man texts you, you go on a date with him. Whatever your imagination has been showing you, which if you guys were listening to me, hopefully your imagination was showing you good things. So here's the promised land. You can have the promised land. All you have to do is keep claiming that shit. But instead, you choose the world of Egypt. In the Bible, the story of Moses, right? Egypt. Egypt represents ego. It symbolizes the world of death, the world of materiality, the 3D physical carnal egoic construct. Okay, Egypt. You're freeing yourself from the Pharaoh that is you. It is you. Listen, you are the one enslaving your mind in that land of Egypt. You're the one doing it. But you're also Moses, the one reminding your Pharaoh self to shut the fuck up. You're Moses reminding Pharaoh who God really is. Yeah, there's a reason Moses could part the water with his stick, with his staff, because he is God. Right? So why then do we consistently look at this stupid bullshit 3D version? Oh my God. The old stuff. It's the old stuff. And we just believe it. We just believe it. Is it that we're really afraid to be the one that challenges it, that opposes it, that says things like, I'm a billionaire, when everyone in your family is poor? I think what you're afraid of is the great divide. I think what you're afraid of is the great separation between you and the ones that don't think like you, because there's going to be a lot of people that don't think like you in your family. You know, there's going to be a lot of very, very sad people that are in really dry, stale marriages that are going to be very not happy with me as a single woman at 35 years old with no responsibility, no kids, no pets, getting a man of her dreams that is hella kinky. Okay. I'm going to have like the best life because I'm going to claim it for myself. There's going to be a lot of people that are not happy with that. Does that mean I should stop having what I want? Does it? Because why do we do this? Why do we throw away our happiness because other people are mad that we have it? You should get mad that you don't have it, not that I have mine. You should get mad that you don't have yours. You see, you should be mad. Maybe you should be jealous. Maybe there is a lot for you to be jealous of. If you operate and if anybody operates in that energy of jealousy, maybe they should stay that way and they should just go somewhere. There's a lot for the chosen ones to be jealous of. Like, people are jealous of you because of all the blessings you receive. If they're paying attention, they have every right to be jealous. They shouldn't be jealous. They should really stop with jealousy, because that shit is ugly and repulsive and that shit just kills you by the second. But there are people that are jealous and they have every right to be. You have a lot going for you. You are able to leave the isolated matrix, the one version of reality that everybody else is forced to see. And you're able to give yourself a brand new reality by going into God. You have access to the kingdom of heaven. You have access to the kingdom of imagination. You get to go into that, recreate something, and materialize it out of thin air. Bitch, a lot of people are going to be jealous of you. May they stay jealous, okay? Okay, go be jealous, honey. I think I've been so blessed my whole life. And before I even had tangible blessings, I felt so much guilt for it. I couldn't understand why my mom was jealous of me for so long in my life. I mean, here I was getting told every single day that I'm not even that pretty. No one would ever like me. She literally had to bribe a man to take me to prom because I was told by her I was so ugly as a kid. It's not her fault. Society told all of us that being plus size was ugly back then. I'm the one that had to go within and say, no, I'm absolutely gorgeous, delectable. I'm a delicacy. I'm a full-figured goddess. You know, I had to be the one to say that because my family wasn't going to say it. And it's like realizing now that a lot of people are jealous of the blessings that you have, and you haven't even had them yet. You haven't even really flexed yet. You haven't even brought in that new heaven. So honestly, I think what it is it's stemming this fear. Like, oh my God, I just materialized out of thin air the literal man of my dreams, and he is so addicted to me. He wants to provide for me so much. He wants to be my everything. He wants to be my king and I his queen. Like, it is that kind of thing that I am just afraid of how many people will hate me for this. Having something they can't have. But it's because I do something they won't do. I get to have things other people don't because I do things that other people won't. Let me repeat for those in the back. I get to have things that other people don't because I do things that other people won't. When people tell me stupid bullshit about myself, I look at them in the face and I laugh in their face. When friends lie to me and say they love me, and I can feel that they don't, I cut them off so fast it makes their head spin, and I go be alone instead. I do things that other people will not. That's why I get to experience things that other people do not. And I am not about to apologize for that anymore. In fact, I think this should be a public service announcement that I will never apologize ever again for fucking winning at life after having been seemingly losing for so long. A lot of you saw me in a loser mentality for a really long time, impoverished, living in my car, ending up in a homeless shelter, being broken up with in a public breakup with 10,000 people watching me. Listen, you have seen me at rock bottom. In literal rags. I haven't had enough money to even buy myself a new outfit in like 5 years. There is a lot that I am owed, and a lot that all I have to do is claim. And I think what it is so many of us, we have been the target of such hate because we are blessed by God. We really are. And we weren't even being publicly blessed yet. Not as much as we could be. And I think that we just get so scared that people are going to hate us for winning. They are. People hate winners. That's how it is. I mean, that's the truth, though. That's the truth, though. You're doing something they can't do. They're going to hate you. You know? You're able to materialize wealth out of thin air. You're able to imagine your health ailment clearing up when everybody else never could have that. Nobody else ever had that health ailment, whatever it was, fix itself in a week. Nobody else did. Nobody else loses weight as fast as you do. Nobody else manifests soulmates like you do. Nobody else gets over that breakup like you do. Nobody else can manifest a house out of thin air like you do. Nobody else can win a new car like you do. Nobody else can make money out of thin air like you do. Like that's not your problem. That's a them problem. That's a them problem, isn't it? Really what it fucking is 8 billion people on the planet aren't doing what they need to do to get their instant manifestation. Sounds like a them problem, not a you problem. But then here we go. This is where it is, guys. We care so much. We're so scared that people are going to hate us for winning, that we purposely sabotage our efforts and we don't win. Make that make sense. We fail on purpose because we're so scared haters are going to hate us and steal our win. I'll tell you what it is. It's that you haven't won enough to know that they can't take your win. You haven't manifested enough good shit yet with your imagination. And you haven't been able to keep it yet. I think that's what it is. Maybe you haven't been able to keep it, to hold it, to sustain it. So it feels like it could be lost. It feels like someone could take it from you. It feels like someone could send evil eye again and have it just completely ripped from you, you know? Maybe you've seen it like me, like so many girls would come after my man. As soon as I started pouring love into him, as soon as I started healing him, making him king of the world, all of a sudden, all the exes from Texas. Oh my God, how are you? Like, oh my God, man, I haven't seen you in so long. Looking so good, looking so good. You're looking like a shiny new penny. You want to come over and tap that? Oh my God, we should go on a date. Ugh. Do you know how many of those weak sauce, weak ass beta men that I was with that would be like, oh my God, sure, I'll be there in just a second. Go fuck yourself. Do you know how many times that would happen? I would pour all of my energy, all of my support, all of my love, all of my healing into a guy, and immediately one freaking weak moment in their life, and they'd be like, sure, no problem, I'll be over soon. You'll fuck yourself, bruh. So we haven't even won yet. We haven't even been winning yet. We know it's our winning season. We can feel it. We can feel it. I can feel it. I'm about to win, and I'm about to win big in the face of all of my enemies. There's only a lot of people that don't like it. A lot of people that don't like it because what it does is it highlights for them that they're in a loser mentality. It highlights for a whole group and a whole collective and a whole fallen world of people that didn't give a shit. What it does is it highlights for them that their life is utter garbage because of what they think and what they say and how they act. And what it does is it highlights for 8 billion people on the planet that you're happy and they're not. Of course, that's going to lead to a lot of misery. They're miserable. And all it's going to be doing is highlighting for them that they're miserable. And so what it really is I think it is self-preservation in a way that like you're trying to survive. So instead, to have survival of the fittest and for self-preservation, you just purposely lose. You don't get God's blessings handed to you. You throw them away because you're so afraid someone could steal them from you. See, it's one thing to push this guy away. Like, it's one thing for me to be the reason that he walks away. That's so much easier. Oh, look, he left just like I said he would, right? Because, you know, he doesn't like this about me. That's why I thought. There he is. He's gone. It's so much easier for me to be the reason that he didn't stay, rather than us in union and something outside, external, being the reason that he can't stay. At least in this way, I feel I can control things a little bit. In this way, there's this perceived illusion of control. Oh, I'll push him away. Yeah, I'm going to push him away on my time, how I want to. And then I'm going to lie to myself and say things like, oh, he doesn't want me because of this, 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 this. So he can stay over there. Fuck him, bye. Way different than having your person with you and there always being this outside imminent threat of somebody can steal him from you, or he can get an emergency call from work, or he could, God forbid, something happen to him on the highway on the way home, or that it really is a perceived idea that we have created in our mind that if we are the reason that they are not in our life, it's an ego thing. It's like, oh yeah, look how powerful I am. I'm glad. Stay over there. And it's because of me that you are. It's because of me that you're over there. It's because of me that we broke up. Stay over there, stay over there. Because once it's you two against the world, well then how much control over it do you really have? If it's an ex-girlfriend, a witch bitch that's putting a spell on you two or something, you know what I mean? Like how much of that is your control then? See, but then you don't control that woman. You're not controlling that situation, that work situation, that whatever it is. What you're controlling is you within saying, I am God of my reality. I control this. That can't affect me. And my person is madly in love with me. If they're late for work, late for home from work, being like, nope, as much as I know my mind could go there, oh, he's cheating, he's doing this. Nope, that's not what it is. He literally is getting flowers at the store right now to come home and bring to me. Yeah, that's why he's running a little late. So really, it is self-control. There is much more self-control if we could work in our favor. And so many of us don't think in our favor regarding these connections because we're so afraid to have the one thing that people on this planet kill for: unconditional love of another. And we're about to have it. We're about to have it. Why? Because we are God's chosen people. We are love's chosen people. We choose love and love chooses us. We are chosen. God called all of us by name, but only some of us wanted to show up. Only some of us said, okay, I'll go. That divorce that guy? Okay, sure, I'll do it. A promise of a better boyfriend? Sure. A promise of a better job? Okay, because I'm getting paid pennies. I don't want to be there. Let me get a new job. We believed God's promises. We believed, as God's chosen people, that when God says jump, we say how high, and we are blessed for that. So I think a lot of what it is we are so afraid to be hated for God's blessings in our lives. But baby, you already don't have God's blessing and you're hated. You already threw away that manifestation and you're still hated. You're broke and you're still hated. You're single and you're still hated. You're living on a park bench and you're still hated. You're living under a bridge and you're still hated. You're jobless and you're still hated. Some of you are incarcerated and you're still hated. Like this world has done everything it can to hurt you and you're still hated. Like, wouldn't you rather be hated and at least be a millionaire? Shit. Wouldn't you rather still be hated and at least have your soulmate sleeping next to you every night, getting it good, girl? Wouldn't you really still have that? I mean, I prefer that. Like, if I'm already hated, I might as well be hated doing what I want to do. You see? And I think that that's what it is it's like self-preservation. We're just trying so hard to keep our manifestation. And the irony of all ironies is we're throwing away our manifestation because we're afraid that we can't keep it. We're afraid that people are going to steal it from us or gossip about us or come at us with pitchforks, or there's going to be like some ex-girlfriend and that's just like, oh, he's so cute. Oh, all of a sudden he's cute and I want to try it again. Girl, he's all of a sudden cute because I'm healing that man. Bitch, back off. He's all of a sudden cute, looking real interesting to you because I'm pouring nothing but pure love and light into that man. You go somewhere, girl. Go somewhere else. Okay? If he wanted you, he would have stayed with you. There it is. I'm sorry. You're the ex for a reason. Bye. But so many of us, we're just so afraid of God's promises. Like, that's what it really is, guys. We're so afraid of what God promised you. I mean God as in your imagination. I'm not talking about some guy in the sky or some religious book. I'm talking about God. The imagination. What the imagination promised you is so big and it's so fucking gorgeous that you are just convinced that if it were to happen in real life, like if it were really, really, truly to come in the way that you want it to, that somehow it'd be so big, it'd be so beautiful that people could take it from you. Why are we not realizing that if it were actually going to manifest, we're the ones that gave it to ourselves in the first place? The fuck? We gave it to ourselves, honey. Somebody's going to take it away. We gave it to us. We gave it to us. We as God gave it to us as God, as a gift from God. We did that to ourselves. We gave it to ourselves. You're telling me some troll from Trollville is going to come in and ruin what God gave you? Wait, what? No. Some boss is going to call your boyfriend and be like, hey, I need you to like go on a month-long trip. I don't give a shit what that boss says. You are the boss of that boss. You are the boss of your reality. I don't care if that boss is like, hey, I need you in a different state. I'm traveling you here for work. I don't care. You're God. If you just manifested your man's, you can manifest that man back. And look, I'm just talking to myself right now. Like, I mean, the dude was literally in my bed naked telling me I'm going to stay the night. I'm going to stay tomorrow too. And then an hour later, I fucking manifested him leaving. Girl, I did. Why? Because I got scared. I can't even blame him. It's not a him thing. It was not a him thing. He was conforming to how I saw him. He was at first all about it. I'm going to stay the night. I got my overnight bag. Like, we're going to hang out tomorrow. It's going to be really nice. And then 1 hour. After that, 1 hour. And I was like, nope. You got to go. You got to go out. And basically got him dressed for him. I mean, I basically threw his clothes on for him. I was like, here you go. Have a good one. Oh, I loved it. It was so nice. But you have a good one, my love. Take care. Took, like little slap on the butt. Okay, have a good one. Bye. Oh my God, I love you. Bye. I got freaked as God of my reality. Oh my God, is it really going to be this good? We're talking a literal man that was made for me in the heavens, naked in my bed. Okay. Gorgeous. Oh my God. Girl, listen. If it wasn't already his chest tattoo that does it for me, it's his six pack. If it's not that, it's something else that is really, really nice. And it's like, whoa, I mean, here I am manifesting the literal perfect version of the fucking best man I ever been with. And you're telling me that I get to have this? Nah. So we throw it away, guys. I'm convinced that we throw away our manifestations because we are so scared that it's actually fucking real. Girl, you did it though. You manifested it though. If you manifested the shit version of your reality, well, then you manifested the good version too, guys. We did it all. We're God, and we are creating both the shit version of reality and the good version. We're just so convinced that bad is all we're ever owed, or bad is all that we'll ever get because some grimy bitchcraft will come in and like take your man. At least that is for me. Both of my last ex-boyfriends cheated on me with the same woman. So, I mean, look, girl, I got some trauma. I got some PTSD regarding relationships. 2 of my boyfriends slept with the same woman. Girl, you can't just get over that shit. Sometimes those are deep scars. So here I have this unconscious belief that all men are going to go back to some woman as soon as I uplift him, as soon as he's healed, as soon as he looks good, as soon as he's rich, as soon as he's powerful, as soon as he's like a god, a king. That all of a sudden every woman is going to be like, oh my God, look how good looking. Ooh, nice, I like it. But what I could do instead of manifesting a version of reality where he's able to be taken from me, I could go into my imagination and see him being like, get the fuck away from, don't touch me. Ew. Don't touch me. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to be, please don't. Mm-mm. No, you see that girl over there? You see her right there? Jenna. You see her? Yeah. Yeah. That's mine. Thing. Ugh, no, no, thank you. I don't want your phone number. I think you're gorgeous, but have a good day. Thank you. Thank you. Bye. I could be doing that, but instead, because of my PTSD, because instead of what happened to me in the last 2 relationships I was in, I immediately think, oh, he's just going to totally take the bait. Why? Because those weak ass betas took the bait, girl. Nasty. I'm glad she took both my boyfriends, honestly. Have at it, honey. You now have like 450 pounds of dead weight. Between the 2 of them, you have at it, honey. You have at it, sweet cheeks. I don't give a shit. You did me a favor, honestly. Dodged a bullet. Thank you, Jesus. So I'm okay with knowing that I was with betas. If any man, honey, listen. If any boy pretending to be a man is able to get it twisted and go be with another woman after you love them unconditionally and made them as gorgeous as you have been making them, pouring your energy into them, bye. Bye. There, no, honestly, bye. There's the door. Let me get you a wedding gift, you two. Yeah, cute. Yeah, it'll be a statue of the bird. Be this. It'll be my gift for you guys. It's so cute. Have a good one. Bye. If your man can get it twisted that bad and forget who you are and which vagina you have, if he can get it twisted that bad, girl, bye. You two deserve each other. Match made in hell. Have a good one. I'm going to just skedaddle. I'm going to go over here to the real king that is about to return. Okay. We're talking King of Kings, Lord of Lords kind of thing. I'm going to go there with that one. I'm going to manifest it because why not? Why not? I'm God, though. I want to do what I want to do. You know what I mean? And so when we get our manifestations, I think that it's so big. And I think that actually might be what it is this heaven on earth is so owed to you, and it is so fucking gorgeous that it is literally called New Earth for a reason. It is called New Jerusalem for a reason, sweet cheeks. Okay? New Earth, New World, New World Order. I mean, I'm talking brand new everything, brand new consciousness, brand new confidence, brand new money, brand new thought patterns, brand new friends, brand new matrix, brand new simulation. And I think it gets so good that we're like, oh my God, no way, no way. Look at his body. Look at that. Oh my God, no way. Ain't no way in hell. Girl, what? He was touched by the gods, that one. That man was like, somebody was thinking of him a little bit, like a lot when they created some things on his body. Like they were thinking of pleasure is what they were thinking of. The gods, the love gods. Yes. Yes. Okay, the love gods were thinking ahead of time. Okay. God's gift to humankind kind of thing. God's gift to women kind of thing. Yeah, thank you, Jesus. Anyway, so that was really working in my favor. I was benefiting quite often from that. And then see what happened was I was like, oh my God, this is so good. Am I supposed to like this? Because I love it. I love it. I think I need it more in my life. I think I need it more in a lot of places. I think I need it everywhere. And then, boom. There it is, the fear. There it comes in, girl. There it is. Oh my God. You can't have it, Jenna, because some witch bitch from the past is going to come in and steal that shit from you. Girl, you gave it to your damn self. You gave it to you. Okay? You're the one out here wishing on a star that he's fully loaded. You know what I'm saying? You're the one out here using your imagination and creating King Kong Mr. Schlong. You're out here doing that. That's you. That wasn't any of his girlfriends doing that. No, honey, that was you. You're the master manifester here, yeah? You're God. And that is God too, yeah. Yeah, that's a God thing. That's like that's like a holy mother of God thing. Ask me if I'm kidding. Does it look like I'm joking? Exactly. Exactly. And when the man knows that he's God's gift to humankind, womankind, okay? When the man knows that he is God's gift to women, okay? He gets a bit of a complex, you see. And it's a bit of a like a God complex. And then he starts to parrot back the same words that you parrot back to yourself, which is I'm God. So he's literally told me, like, Jenna, do you know how hard it is being a God? I'm like, sit down and shut up, motherfucker. He had the audacity. No, he did. He said that to me. Ah, he said that to me in plain. Yeah, no, he said this. He said, do you know how hard it is to be a God? Don't fucking. I wanted to slap him across the hard when he said that. I just wanted to laugh in his face. Do I know how hard it is to be a God? Bitch, I created you. Get out of here. I don't know who you think you are. King Kong, Mr. Schlong. I think that's who he thinks he is. Anyway, he literally asked me that. Do you know how hard it is to be a God? Yeah. Okay, bye. Okay, bye. See you never. When you know how hard it is to be a goddess and you can talk to me, like, shut up. Anyway, so he thinks he's God's gift to humanity, and there it is. That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing. He's so sexy that it really scared me into thinking every ex from Texas is gonna show up and be like, "Hey, shawty, how you doing? I haven't seen you in a minute. Looking good." Yeah, of course he's looking good because Jenna is healing him and transmuting all of his bullshit. Okay, back off him. See, this is it though, girls. This is what it is I've been cheated on so many times that it's like, it's this. That's what it is. It's like this feeling that your man is so sexy and everybody knows it and they can smell blood in the water. You know, and it's like, na 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 na. You can tell everybody's noticing that he's such hot shit. And I'm like, girl, what is it though? Is it because I made him in my world as like the hottest of the hottest? And there's like, I'm pouring so much energy into him. It's giving him this complex. Boy, sit down. Shut up. Sit down. Let me put myself on that pedestal, think, okay, yes. And then this, ladies, see, now this is when you bring heaven to earth. This is when that imaginative world that you've been creating, right? This is when it can materialize. You have to start putting yourself on the pedestal. So we're gonna do that, okay? So sorry. I just sat up and girl, I don't know what that was. I'm so sorry. Anyway, let's put ourselves on the pedestal, okay? Let's knock them down a few pegs and put ourselves up there, okay? Now, this is where you do it. This is how you do it. You say things like, oh my God, literally. I admit though, I'm the operant power. I get everything I want. It is so easy. I win at life. I already manifested this man. Are you kidding? He needs me like oxygen. He needs me far more than I need him. Facts. Facts. I'm a goddess. I'll wait. I'm gonna just, I don't know, watch paint dry and enjoy my life. And you can call me when you're ready because I really don't give a shit. If you think that you've got 10, 15 girls at your disposal, you go ahead, honey. You run right along and go find out that each and every single one of those women is not me. You go ahead. I'm going to just take myself off the menu. Okay. Right. Right. Put yourself back up there. Give yourself that power. Take him off of it. God. Ugh. Girls, that's what we do. Ladies, this is what we do. It's a crime. It's a spiritual crime is what we do. We sit here and we blow smoke, so much smoke up their bunghole. Okay. All we say all day is like, oh my God, he's so sexy though. He's like, he's so cute. And he's like, he's such a king. And he's such a god. And he's like, so like, oh my God, sexy. And he's like the best. And he's so rich too. And he's like such a sugar daddy. And he's such like, he's so good. And he's like this and ugh. Right, go fuck yourself. Literally get out of my head. Go somewhere. Get the fuck off the pedestal. I don't know you. I'm gonna put myself there. Thank you. I'm gonna worship myself as a goddess. And then you can follow suit. You can follow after I put myself up there as the goddess, then you can like start worshiping me again, okay? Right. Not along with me. Yes, the answer is yes. It's always yes. You will worship me as a goddess. Because, bitch, I'm not about to worship you as a god anymore until we honor the goddess. Okay? So, ladies, I think what it is we get it so good, girl. There's so much goodness that gift that just keeps on giving, honey. I think what it is we experience so much goodness and so much pleasure and so much whoa. Whoa, what's that? Wow. Okay. So we manifested heaven on earth and we don't know how to keep it because we don't know how to put ourselves on the pedestal to remain God of everything. When people are like, "Oh, look at you. Just thinking you're queen of the world, huh? You're just out there looking like you're center of the universe, Jenna." Right. Now you get it. Right. Yes. Now you're listening. Yes. Okay, we figured it out. Yes, 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 yes. So what it is you guys are so afraid of being labeled crazy or weird or superficial or narcissistic or vain or whatever for being out here knowing that you a goddess, honey. That's your problem. That's your problem. You're so fucking concerned that people think you're like conceited. Bitch, you are conceited. You're God. Yeah, no, that's it. I figured it out. Thank you guys so much for listening. I'm really happy I was able to get this out. The thing is, you are conceited. You are self-centered. You do think of you all the time. That's why you're fucking blessed. Because you want to think of you and your needs and your pleasure. Okay? And so you just manifested being pleasured, honey, quite a few dozen times. And now all of a sudden, you're gonna throw that away? No! Why? Because you're afraid of a few mindless sheep? You're a lion, bitch. Why would you care about the mind of sheep? Oh, well, like, look at you being all narcissistic, thinking you're queen of the world. Honey, I am. Oh, wow, you just must think the universe revolves around you. I do. Wow, look at you out here claiming to be God. You're not God. Nah, bitch. You're not God. You say that you're not God. You say, Jenna, you're not God, and neither am I. Okay, go somewhere. You're not God of your reality, and that's why your reality sucks monkey turds. Me, I'm God of this shit. I'm God of the world. I'm God of my world. I control it. All aspects of it. Every facet of it. The reason it looks like trash is because of me. The reason it looks like goodness is because of me. The reason it looks like hell is because of me. The reason it looks like heaven is because of me. All of it. All of it. I am the Lord and I do all things. I am God and I do all things. In my reality, I make it look like absolute garbage and I also make it look like heaven on earth. It's all me. So there's a lot of people that are not going to like this conceited, self-centered version of you, but ask if I give a shit. Would a God care? No. Who cares if other people agree with you or don't agree with you? It's because you're conceited, boo. It's because you're self-centered and you think of you as number one. And I think that's delicious. I think you should. I think you should think of yourself more often as number one all the time. I was going to say that we should get married till our masculines show up. Girl, what do you mean till our masculines show up? See, that's the thing. Our masculine already showed up. He already showed up. He was already there. He was right there. He's right there in my imagination now. He's right there, and right there, and right there, And right there, oh, and there's a phone call. Oh, and there's a text message. Oh, and there's a date. And oh, he picked me up for a date. Oh, there's this. Oh, he just supported me. He just provided for me. He just gave me money to pay for my roof over my head. Oh, there's that. There's that. There's this. Wow. It's there. Why aren't we claiming it? Why aren't we seeing it? What the fuck is the problem? And hey, I'm trying to get to the root of the issue. And I think right now I'm getting to the root of my issue. I don't know if this is your issue, but my issue is I'm so concerned that people are going to be angry that I know I'm this bad bitch and I get what I want all the time. Honey, I'm God and I haven't even flexed yet. I haven't even tried yet. You haven't even seen success yet. You've seen a girl who was living in her car and being broken up with by douchebags publicly in front of 10,000 people at a police station. You only saw Jenna in her losing phase. You don't even know the winner, Jenna, because shit, I don't even know her yet. You don't even know. I haven't even flexed yet. I've been so concerned this whole time that people are going to be like, oh my God, she's so blasphemous. Did you hear her? She just said that she's God. What? Did you hear that? She fucking said it. Did you hear that? She's fucking God. I don't understand. I've been so freaking scared of winning in front of my enemies because my enemies lose. It's the thing. You just suck. You guys suck. That's the thing. You want to know why you lose at life? Because you're an idiot. You want to know why you lose? Because your karma is heinous and it stinks. You want to know why you lose at life? Because you are honestly a dirtbag. No, truly. Signed, the universe. Yup. You want to know why your life fucking sucks? Because maybe you're a tool bag. Maybe you're a douche canoe. No, honestly. You ever think of that? You ever think? To all my enemies, listen. Public service announcement. Any of my enemies, you ever think for a second that the reason your life sucks is because of you? Yeah, no, I know. You're probably like, no way in hell, Jenna. It's because of you. This is not my fault, bitch. It's not my fault your life sucks. That's your fault. That's going to be a you thing. That's going to be a you thing, not a me thing. The reason your life sucks is because of you. Your thoughts, your choices, your actions, your behaviors. You see what I mean? Your patterns, your addictions, your habits, your you. It's a you thing. It's a you thing. So the me thing is winning right in front of you that loses. And I'm okay with that. I think I'm really finally okay with that. First time in my life, honey, that I'm this confident to know that if I want something, I will just imagine it and get it. And if you want to send me some negative energy and telling me I don't deserve to have that thing, I don't give a shit. Who are you? I don't even have my own mama in my life anymore telling me I don't deserve something. Why would I let a troll from Trollville convince me I don't deserve something? Make it make sense. I don't even have ex-boyfriends who were coven leaders. Warlocks. Yeah? I don't even have those guys telling me anymore what I can and cannot have. So why would I listen to trolls from Trollville? You know what I mean? Why would I listen to my hater enemies who don't get anything they want? The reason you don't get anything you want is honestly, maybe, and this is just maybe I don't know, maybe you're an asshole. Did you ever think of that? No, I'm serious. Listen. The reason that so many people are mad at you, that as God, as a divine being, a divine feminine, a divine masculine, you can get anything you want out of thin air like that, is because you're in alignment with the Most High God. You're in alignment with yourself as the Most High God. See, that's what me and Lucifer have in common. We both claim to be the Most High God of our reality. That's why I love the guy. Lucy and I, we go way back. We're like two peas in a pod. Lucy and I. Anyway, I loved the light before the light got brought, sweet cheeks. So here's the thing. The reason I love Lucifer is because when he got kicked out of heaven, supposedly, honestly, probably what he probably wanted to be kicked out of heaven. Let's be real. He was probably like, this is your heaven. I have to follow by all your rules and shit. Like, I don't know. I'd rather just go be me. I'd rather do me. You can do you. It's fun with the harps and everything. Great, great, great. But is it really that great? I don't know. I don't want you to tell me what to do. I want to tell myself what to do. So I think if you need to banish me out of heaven, you go ahead, you do so. I'm gonna just go down here. I'm gonna figure out my life choices. Okay. Me and Lucifer, he and I both got kicked out of heaven for a reason. Because we fucking didn't want to be there. Your heaven sucks. Okay. White picket fence, narcissistic men with all the power and all the money and the politicians with all the, your heaven is honestly a fucking hell. Then you go to church and you're told something about an Old Testament God who's really just a ruthless motherfucker. And then you have to believe that that's a loving God and that guy runs heaven. So honestly, I don't want to be in your heaven. I don't. I'd rather go to hell. Which is great because I think that's where I'm going to go. I don't mind it down here. It's pretty fun. I'm God of hell. So I'm okay with it. Whatever this is, whatever this 3D matrix is, I'm fine with knowing that I'm God of it all. I'm creator, creating with my thoughts and my bold actions and my bold speech and my bold confidence. The audacity that I have to be God of this reality. It's going to really aggravate some people. Did you see how many people just dropped like flies out of my channel? Girl, did you see that? I started talking about Lucifer and they all left. There's 5 people in here now. Did you see that? That's what I love. That's what I love to see. So when you can really claim that you are it, okay? You claim that you are it. There is no one else that can tell you otherwise. That is the level of Godfidence that you're going to need to make it in this new earth. Okay? Why do you talk so fast? Why do you hear so slow? Is the real question. I'll be right back. I have to pee. So I've got it. I just figured it out. Guys. I just figured it out. Listen. Instead of apologizing for winning at life, right? Because you're God and you get to have anything you want. Anything. Anything. If you want to be a mermaid tomorrow, you can be a mermaid tomorrow, okay? The thing is, this is really where you can take your power back. Instead of people being angry that you win, and then being upset about it and being like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. Like, let me shrink myself. Let me like be smaller and let me be less powerful so that you cannot be uncomfortable. How about instead, we say to ourselves, and we say to them, and I quote, let me tell you what I want to tell you, okay? I think you should be angry. I think that anger is very much displaced and it should not be coming towards me, but I think you should in fact be angry. I think you should be angry at your politician that lied to you. I think you should be angry that your book isn't saving your soul. I think you should be angry that your bank account isn't budging. I think you should be angry at the prices of diapers to clothe your baby. I think you should be angry, but I think what you need to be angry at is the lack of self-discipline that you have to go back into your mind and recreate a better future for yourself. So you have every right to be angry, but you have zero right to send it to me or any of the ones that are out here helping you convince yourself that you are God of your reality. So it's so displaced. It's like the anger is there for a whole collective of people that can't do what I can do. I can only do what I can do because of Christ who strengthens me. And I know Christ, so I know the one that strengthens me. And if you don't know Christ, that's fine, but there's where your anger should be at. The fact that you don't know the thing that I know. There's your problem. There's the anger. The anger is not that I get to live a good life and have amazing opportunities afforded to me simply because I breathe and because I've changed my subconscious mind to believe that life is easy. I have the best luck ever. I always win. I always win. I always win. That is not my problem for you to be angry about. The real anger stems from you seeing that you don't have that capability. So the anger is very valid. The reason that the world is imploding on itself is because there's a whole bunch of really fucking angry people who are angry that they have been lied to by society, they've been lied to by religion, they've been lied to by programming, they've been lied to by their family and friends, they've been lied to by magazines, they've been lied to by TV, they've been lied to, convinced that a 9-to-5 is the only way to make money and that the only kind of partnership you'll ever get is a marriage for 50, 60 years if you're lucky, and you will always sleep in separate bedrooms. That's not my fucking problem. That's a you problem. That's a you problem. You believed in that bullshit. You still believe in that bullshit. And if you want to really hate somebody, honey, it's not going to be me. It's not going to be me or any of the beautiful clients that show up in here with success stories because they listen to me. It's going to be you. You're going to have to really, on Judgment Day, which is now, get judged. You're going to have to judge your own life. You're going to have to judge your own thoughts. You're going to have to judge your own ways because it's not a me thing. It's a you thing. The reason that so many people get angry at me is because I do what I want. Period. Why not? Hey. So that's what I have to say about it. And if we would have up to this point felt that confident in saying it, I think life would have treated us a lot differently. I think we would have had so much more success if we would have said shit like that more confidently from the get-go. Like, maybe you have every right to be angry, but you don't have any right to be angry at me. Be mad, stay jealous, but don't project that shit at me. So I think I cracked the code, guys. I'm so excited because this transmutation, this aha moment, it took me 3 hours of free therapy, and I thank you guys for being here. I was able to figure out why I let people convince me that I'm not allowed to have the easiest life ever, the most beautiful. It's because so many people don't have a beautiful life. A lot of people are still suffering on this planet, and women like me normally, we apologize for it. And we're like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry that I'm making good money and I love what I do and I do what I love and I get paid for it. I'm so sorry that I just manifested my true divine soulmate that honestly I dreamt about for 14 years. Let me just throw him away because you're jealous. Yeah? Let me just stop doing what I want to do because it makes me happy. Let me just stop doing that so that I could like coddle your feelings. Because like you're not willing to change your thoughts or your actions or your speech or your life in any fucking way. And so instead of you having to get uncomfortable and grow the fuck up, I have to instead make myself smaller and less powerful so that you don't get irritated. Go fuck yourself. I want to be the most powerful woman in my entire universe. That's what I want to be. And that's what the fuck I'm going to be. And not only am I going to be that, I'm already that. And I'm about to find a man who loves that shit about me night and day. That's all he wants from me, is to be the most powerful woman in his orbit. That's going to happen. And so if you get angry, and there's a whole bunch of people that get angry at my happiness, there's a whole bunch of people that get angry at your happiness too, Starseed. You're blessed by God. You are God. You're blessed to know that you are God. You're blessed in knowing that you are divine. You get to have all these blessings, all these gifts, everything. Girl, instant manifestation. Come on. Gifts of prophecy, astral projection, lucid dreams. You manifest in your soulmate. Honey, it's given blessed. And while there are 8 billion 8 billion people on the planet that can't do that shit, they want to come at you with pitchforks. I don't give a shit. May your pitchforks get bent. You come after me, God will bend your metal and point it right back to you. It's not a me thing, it's a you thing. You're the one with the issue. You're the one that doesn't talk to yourself, society in general, public service announcement to an entire fallen world. You're the one that won't pull your head out of your bunghole and change your thoughts and change your speech. So you speak death over your life and then bitch and moan and hate people like me who don't speak death over their life and they get blessed for it. Like this sexy, like these two sexy moderators that just showed up. Hey, we got Medina in here and Mr. Lomax looking good, looking real tasty. So I get to have everything I want in this life and I have to apologize to you for it. Wait, the fuck? That is literally what's been happening, guys. I see it so clearly now. And if I wouldn't have talked my way out of that depression that I was in 3 hours ago, if I wouldn't have just been sitting here talking to my damn self for 3 hours, I would have never figured this out. It's that I literally win so much that I purposely wanted to lose just so that people could stop being jealous of me. Oh, God, is that nausea? What is it? Am I going to throw up? I used to have so much attention, money, gifts, adoration, compliments. Girl, beauty for days. I was always getting hit on. I'd get like probably, I would say 5 compliments from the opposite gender in a given day. I knew who I was. I was gorgeous, tantalizing. I say was, it's still there. But it's like, man, this world has chewed me up and spit me out. And so many of us, we are now getting our glory back. We're literally returning from the dead, bitch. I mean, you are waking up from the fucking dead as a giant, okay? You are literally a powerhouse. And here we are. We're so free that we'd rather be oppressed. We're so good. We're so powerful. What? That we'd rather shrink ourselves into a small little box because of some hater troll that is jealous because his life fucking sucks. Are you serious? Oh my. Come on. That's like you knowing the cheat code to life, right? And like say in college, you don't study at all. Okay? And yet you just keep passing and passing. And you go to the test, the pop quiz, boom, 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 A plus, A plus, A plus. You graduate with flying colors because you know the secrets to life. And your peers have the audacity to be angry at you. Instead, why don't you fucking take a page out of your notebook and write some goddamn notes down? Why don't you fucking write some notes? Because that's a god right there. That's a god. That's a handler. That person handles life. Yeah? That person right there that can pass with flying colors by not doing anything but affirming that they are God, you should be taking some fucking pointers. Not coming at that person with pitchforks. Not hating on them, not telling them they're not shit, not being jealous, not sending bitchcraft. No, honey. You should be taking a page out of a book and writing down some fucking pointers, all right? What you should be doing is instead of telling someone that they need to sit down, shut up, and be silent and mute themselves, what you need to do is take some advice and let them talk louder and get louder. And so that's exactly what I think it is. I think that we're so powerful that around muggles and around people who are just normies and they don't even know about any of these spiritual applications, I think that what it is we just kind of like want to shelter ourselves from them, and we do so by shrinking ourselves. And our wins, we don't even let ourselves have wins because we're about to have too many wins, because we say so in front of every single enemy we have. I love crazy women. You're so cute. Jelly. You look a little jelly to me, but it's whatever. I can't work around Jenna. One cup of tea and then I'll start. Ooh, don't make promises you can't keep, Medina. Because oh, girl, I would keep you all day, every day. I'd put you to work. Speaking of work around, Medina. You fiery, feisty bitch. I love you. God, you're my spirit animal. I love you, Medina. I love everything about you, girl. I'm so happy you're here. Lomax, same. You guys, I miss you so much. See, this is what it is I had to talk for 3 hours just to clear this, whatever the fuck this is. I had to talk for 3 hours just to transmute my energy, just to get back to myself so that I could manifest you too. Like, what the hell? I had to ask myself, why was there 3 nights ago a sexy man? Oh, corrected. A sexy god in my bed, naked. And now we're broken up. Girl, come on. Nah, what in the hell? Something had to, I had to come on here and I had to just chat and figure out my life choices. So what I had to do was talk to my damn self because I need to figure it the fuck out, girl. I had this hot piece of tail in my bed and then all of a sudden we're broken up. Come on now. Something about that ain't right. I needed to figure out my life choices. So I came on here and I just thought, I'm just going to talk to my damn self. And I'm very glad I did because you know what I figured out? I figured out that I actually have this deep, deep fear of winning at life in front of people that lose all the time. In fact, they lose because they're losers. And you know, and look, I'm not even trying to hate. Look, I'm not boasting or bragging. I'm just saying you might be experiencing shit karma because maybe you're a dick. Did you ever think of that? No, really. We need to ask our enemies these questions. Did you ever think that your jealousy and envy that you have for me is absolutely warranted? Yeah, I'd be jealous too. Did you ever think that maybe the universe is sitting your ass down, handing you some real bad luck, some bad shit karma, girl. Because honestly, you're a train wreck. Have you ever considered that, enemies? Nah, I don't think you did. I don't think you did. I think you were way too busy hating on me and women like me who get everything we fucking want. Why? Because we claim it out loud that we are God. I can't help it that we've got Godfidence. I can't help it that I know I'm creating this shit. I can't help that. I can't help it that you don't know that for yourself. So what it would be is I'd normally receive all this hate from people and I would just like be forced to take it. You're so fat, Jenna. Shut up. Nobody likes you. Shut up your stupid voice. God, you're so dumb. Oh my God. And I would just have to listen and take it and take it and take it. And girl, why? That's a you thing. You hate yourself. All I do is highlight for you how easy life could be. And you can't stand that shit because your life is so fucking difficult. You make everything difficult. You know why? Because I think the universe likes making your life difficult. Maybe because you're a tool bag. Maybe you're a douche canoe. Have you ever thought of that? No, every enemy on the planet, listen to me now. Hear me out. Hear me out. Every ex is from Texas. Girl, listen to me. Do you think that maybe the reason your life is shit is because it should be? There's that spiritual prison kind of thing. That spiritual jail, honey. Do you think maybe your ass should be rotting there? I think so. No, really. Maybe you're just experiencing bad karma because you're a bad person. There was like, I never thought to ask you that. No, I never did. I never did. It was just like people would come to me and they'd be like, fuck you, Jenna. Fuck you for winning and doing something great out of thin air. And then because I'm like, because I know who I am as a God, as a creator of my reality, like there would be so much hate coming at me. And instead of me being like, I think your karma is bad because you're a bad person, I would apologize for winning and then throw away my manifestation. I would just be like, oh, yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't have great sex. Okay. Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't make easy money. Wow. Maybe you're right. Maybe I shouldn't hit every green light on the way to the store. Maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Maybe I deserve bad things. No. I'm actually wondering if, in fact, you deserve bad things. And maybe that's why you're about to get a lot of bad things. I'm okay with that. I really am. I think it's good. Guys, I think it's good. I think this is like that moment that you realize, let all of your enemies go. Let their opinions go. Let everything go. If they don't like you, then honey, they really don't like themselves. Lomax is a superstar. Don't boost his ego. He doesn't need it. Lomax can boost his own ego. We don't need it. Nah, honey, Medina, this is no. 2025, we're going into Aries season. You know what we're not doing, sweet cheeks? We are not about to boost any man up. Sit down, shut up. We're done. We're done exalting men. Like, let them exalt themselves, huh? Why don't we put ourselves on a pedestal for the first time ever in our lives? Why don't we do that, ladies? Nah, really. You ever wake up in a day and you just say, I don't care. You don't like me. I don't care. You look at your bank account, you open your Chase Bank app, and you're like, I don't care. You look at that bill in the mail, I don't care. I don't care. You ever just, I don't care. I feel like that today. First time I've ever felt this way, and I'm scared. I'm a little bit scared because I've never not cared. Opinions, I don't care. Trolls, I don't care. YouTube algorithm, I don't care. Likes, shares, subscribe, I don't care. Girl, I don't care. I just don't care. It's so weird. I don't know where it comes from. I'm getting a little scared because I've never felt like this before. Is this a good thing? Does this mean that your manifestation is coming in? Because I've been trying. I've been working so hard to keep it. I've been trying to maintain my sexy manifestations, okay? I'm really hoping that the whole I don't care, I hope it works in my benefit. I hope. It's the only thing I haven't tried yet. It's the only thing I haven't done. I've done everything else, girl. I've scripted. I've prayed. I've meditated. I've done everything. Drank water with the intentions of it coming in. I've done everything but say, fuck you. I don't care. I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. I don't give a fuck. Are you jealous that I get everything I want? I don't fucking care. I get what I want, you don't get what you want. That sounds like a you problem, not a me problem. I've sat here on my happy hiney for, I don't know, a long time, trying to teach and preach and give it to you for free, girl, telling you every single day how to get your life right with Jesus. You didn't get your life right with Jesus. And you are Jesus in this instance. So you didn't get it right with yourself. Totally fine, but have a seat, shut the fuck up, and I don't care if you're jealous or not. I don't care. You should be. You have every right to be. If you're gonna get jealous, stay jealous. Okay. It doesn't look great on you, but whatever. This is why I'm not your friend. I don't want to be around you. Okay, because I just don't care. I think that I'm at that stage finally, where my enemies are realizing they're their own worst enemy. I don't even have enemies. I only have people that love me. You know what I mean? So, yeah, these star seeds, these light workers, these holy divine people, these earth angels, of course they get blessings. But girl, they throw it away so often because we're so terrified of enemies. Oh, they're gonna take it from me. Oh, they're gonna gossip about me. Oh, they're gonna write a book about me. They're gonna sue me. They're gonna do that. I don't give a flying fuck. I want to enjoy my life, and if you hate me for enjoying my life, I'm okay with that. You're gonna hate me for not enjoying my life, so I might as well enjoy my life. You're gonna hate me for being a weak bitch. You might as well hate me for being a powerful goddess. You see what I'm saying? You hate me anyway. Because you hate your damn self. And when you hate somebody because they're getting things handed to them left, right, and center, boom, 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 boom. You speak, boom, it's delivered. Right? The people that can't do that are going to get really, really salty. And they're going to try to send you some dark ass energy, honey. And the thing is, you can send that shit right back. I highly suggest speaking it out loud, saying things like, the reason that your life is on a slippery slope downward, especially my exes, one in particular, he knows who he is, that wannabe warlock. He knows. Listen, the reason you are on a slippery slope of pig slime going right down the hill is because maybe you're a tyrant. Maybe you're a fucking bully and the universe should be sitting you down and shutting you up. There's that. Maybe the good Lord above should be sending you some wrath. You ever think about? So instead of hating the ones that can get what they want, you should in fact go back to the drawing board and look at yourself as the problem. Yeah. I like that. I like that instead. Because I feel like there's a victory about to be had in the spirit. Okay, I feel like I'm about to win at life because I just figured out I don't care. I don't care that people are angry that I can manifest things they can't. That's because I do things you won't. Facts. The reason I have magic in my veins, the reason I'm a magical princess, is because I claimed myself to be a magical princess and I fucking love everything about it. Bippity boppity boo, bitch. I love all of it. I love exalting myself as goddess of the world. I love saying that the universe revolves around me. I love that shit. I eat it up and love it. I love saying that no one has power and control over my thoughts, my destiny, my speech, but my damn self. I love saying that because that is the ultimate power. That is the ultimate reclaiming of power. Oh my God. To just know that no, a politician doesn't make rules for me. I make policies and the politician agrees and makes it in accordance to how my imagination sees it. The reason that dude's even on the ballot in the first place is because my mind conceptualized it and put him on the fucking ballot in my reality. Okay. The reason that my man says yes or no to me is because in my imagination, the only thing that's God, I have decided that he says yes or no to me. And the reason that so many of us, we get our manifestations and then we instantly throw them away is because we're so scared that people are going to be angry with us. Okay, yeah, of course they're going to be angry. You can do something they can't. I'd be angry too. The difference is you have every right to send that shit back. That's a you thing. Really, if only we would tell people more often. Listen, if only we would tell people more often. The reason your life sucks is because you suck. Ugh. Like if we would just be honest. If we would just say, just like more often to people like, wow, I'm not saving you from your karma because honestly, you're kind of a dick. And I really hope that the universe sits that ass down, okay? I hope you get a timeout, honestly. Criminals deserve to be in prison, bro. Go somewhere. The reason you're getting shit karma is because of you, not me. So why, guys? This is why. This is what we do. We get a beautiful blessing in our life and then we throw it away because we're like, oh, because there's so many people that don't get to experience this joy. They don't get to have their soulmate. A lot of people don't get to have money coming out of thin air. A lot of people don't get amazing friends. A lot of people don't get health ailments cured like that just because they say so. A lot of people don't hit all the green lights. A lot of people don't get the best parking spaces. A lot of people don't get 50% off coupons. A lot of people don't get stuff like that. That's because maybe, just maybe, they're kind of shitty. I don't think we ever realized that as a collective. I don't know. Some about it. I don't think we ever thought that. Did you guys ever just think that your enemies don't get to succeed because they're honestly bad people? I had to ask myself that recently as two of my ex-boyfriends cheated on me with the same woman. I had to ask myself, Jenna, do you think that maybe both of those men are about to go down in karma because maybe they're just kind of not great? Do you think maybe you should just cut them loose and just realize like they're kind of horrible men and you don't want them? That's a thing. That's a thing that we as a collective, I just don't think we do that often enough. I don't think we look at people and just say like, honestly, maybe I shouldn't save you from your karma. No, I'm not going to bail you out of jail. Why? Not that I don't have money, just like, fuck you. Sit there for a while. No, I have energy for days. I could do that for you. I don't want to. Why? Well, I don't know why. Just because I'd rather watch paint dry. I don't know. Just because I want to watch Netflix. I don't know. It doesn't matter why. It matters not. What really matters is that I say no, and that's what the fuck I mean. So I think that it would really be just so incredible if, as a collective, we had this I don't give a shit attitude. And I don't think many of us do, because I think what it is you don't want to be considered a bitch. I do, though. It's good for the skin. It's great. It's great for the complexion. I don't mind it at all. I love you too, Medina. Oh, I love you, girl. I love crazy women. You're so cute. Jelly, I love you too. I really do. You are the powerful woman because of your weight. Thank you, Thomas. I agree. I think that it is so beautiful, my curves. And another thing too, like the guy that I'm manifesting, oh my God, girl, he is so all over my body. It's insane. Sexiest man I've ever been with, hands down. Most gorgeous, physically alluring piece of tail I've ever had ever. And this man cannot keep his hands off me. And it is delicious, girl. This is like a big thing for me too, is I my whole life,
I was born with a pudge. Like my mom said, I came out with a belly. So I've always been plus size my whole life. I've been a full figure girl literally my entire life. I'm 35. That's a long time. I don't even know what it's like to be skinny. Like I've always just been this way, and that's okay. But I've never had a man that is so all about it. And it almost sometimes scares me. Like I almost don't believe it, and so I throw that away too. I throw away good things that happen to me. And I think what I'm just excited to do is show so many of you beautiful, gorgeous empaths, you divine holy beings, okay? You are out here looking good, looking thick, honey. You look thick. Do you know I had that man? Okay, listen, I was naked and I said, I was like, okay, be honest. Like be honest, but not cruel, okay? This is definitely what you want, right? And he was like, oh my God. First of all, I fucking manifested this. He's like, I needed that junk in the trunk. Like, I needed that booty. Like, I needed that booty. I manifested it on purpose. Yeah. And then I was like, really? Really? Because, like, come on, like, really? So I got all insecure, but, like, honestly, because I've never had a man to go all about it like that. And it was just so perfect. It was so perfect. And I was like, oh, I gotta fuck it up. What time is it? Yep, we gotta fuck it up. So let's get him out of here. And I manifested him running away, girl, in a matter of an hour. I flipped out on him so much in my head. I went all paranoid. I started thinking thoughts aligned with like, oh, he's not gonna like me. He doesn't really want to stay. He just wants to leave. In 1 hour. He had just told me, I'm staying the night. I packed my overnight bag and I'm gonna hang out with you tomorrow too. I'm gonna stay here tomorrow. He had just said that to me. Literally verbatim, he had just told me that. And I was like, no. He doesn't want me. He's never going to want me. He's going to leave because that's it. And end of story, bye. Boom. He gets a phone call from work. Emergency work call. Huh. What do you know? What do you know? Not only did I manifest him running away, girl, he's in a different state right now for work. So he can't even like just show up overnight if I want. Well, I mean, if I want to manifest it, I will. But it's like, girl, in an hour. He went from telling me I'm literally the most perfect thing he's ever seen, and he's hella into this, to just like, okay, I gotta go, honey. I'm so sorry, but we're called and I'm gonna be out. I gotta go. We're so done. You were the cutest baby. I can see it. Oh, Medina, girl, I love you so much. I did. I had a little bit of pudge, but yeah, everybody said I was the most beautiful baby. It was. Medina, I love you, girl. We really do have to talk. I keep saying that. I keep saying we have to talk, but we never do. But we're going to, 100%. I just wanted to talk about why I was throwing away my manifestations. I'm really so afraid of my own power. Because what we're about to see is how powerful I really am. What we're about to see is how powerful God really is on this planet. God is about to be exalted. Everybody's about to see how good God is. And I think that there's just a lot of people who didn't get it right with God. And they're not going to be too happy. But it doesn't matter. You're still going to be safe. You're going to be protected. Your blessings are safe. They're kept protected, you know? Damn, who did you send out of the town? Oh, Mr. Superman. Room 5. Oh, wait, I didn't tell. Girl, he came. We hooked up 3 nights ago. He came back. I told you that, right? I told you that. Yeah. He came. He was going to stay the night 3 nights ago. He came over, but I freaking derailed that ship real quick. Real quick, girl. I was like, wait. You want me? No, bye. Ow. It doesn't fit the narrative in my head that you don't want me. So go away. Shoot. Girl, I threw him out so fast. I practically dressed that man for him. It was pretty bad. And I was like, you know what? I got to get my life choices right because I know what I want. So what the fuck am I doing? Why do I do this? What's wrong with you? I know. Girl. This man was all over it. Honey. Well, then it was juicy. And I was just like, okay, but I'm liking it too much and it's too real and it's too, I don't know, it's too good. And I don't know. I can't have it. I can't have it because somebody will steal it from me. So instead of having someone steal it from me, I just gave it away. There's this illusion of power, illusion of control. If we can effectively push something away and it was our doing, it feels so much better. It feels like we're in control. Whereas if some external thing takes him from me, there's zero control there. I don't have any control over that, do I? Right? Or do I? And see, this is really, if we were to be in our power, ladies, if we were to know who the fuck we are, we would be gods and we would know that even the external stimuli we can control. There is no other girl that he wants. Ew, he's repulsed by all of them. He's had his fair share of choices looking like that, okay? He's had his fair share of women throwing themselves at him. Do you think that he wanted them? He wouldn't be as single as he is if he did. So really, I have to see it like, why am I listening to all of those voices instead of silencing them with the I am, with the I am consciousness, with the God consciousness? Why am I not instead silencing all of those thoughts and saying, bitch, of course he loves you. He's craving you. He desires your body. He desires your mind. He desires your humor, your multiple personalities. Girl, all of it, right? Oh, you're scared. That is it. True. Yes. You found me on WhatsApp. Did you? Oh my God. Yes. See, I just said, but we will talk. Which put us into a new timeline where now it is going to happen. See, it is that easy. It really is. So going to talk, yeah. I can't wait. Can we actually talk on the phone, like phone call? I want to hear. Oh, please. Yes, please, bestie. Oh, you're my spirit animal. Please, I want to hear your beautiful, gorgeous, sexy, divine voice on the other end of my phone and my earballs. Okay, I want to hear that. I want to hear you. I'm so excited to meet you. I can't. Yes, and in video. Yes, bitch. Yes, okay, yes. Oh, I'm so excited. Yes. See, this is another thing. If we can, guys, if we can realize that really all it is fear. You're afraid of losing something. Like maybe I'm afraid of having a best friend because I'm afraid of losing that too. But in being alone, you've already lost it. It's the same when you're trying to manifest money, right? You try your best to use the present moment to speak life over your finances, right? And you do it and you immerse yourself in the feeling so much that it actually happens. And then you throw it away because you're like scared to have it or something. You're scared to lose it. So you've just lost it. Congratulations. Like I was so scared to lose this man. And then I lost him. The fuck? Oh my God. It was so embarrassing. I was like, you should have seen the way I was shooing this man out of my room. I was basically getting him dressed for him. Like, okay. Oh, is this yours? This is your hat, right, babe? Okay. Oh, so sad. Work, huh? Oh, okay. Work called. Okay. Oh, and grab that too. Don't forget that. Did you get your charger? Okay. All right. Oh, bye. Have a good one. Girl, I practically ran this man off. Jesus. Something's wrong with me, girl. It wasn't him. It was not him at all. I'm broken. There's something not right with me. Can I have your number? With a name like Maddie DeBatty? Fuck yes, you can. Yeah, you can. I want to call you. Maybe we do need to do some sort of Zoom call between us girls or something sometime. Like, I don't know. We need to do a baddie club. Like a little
What would we call it? Yeah, what would we call it? I don't know. So we're gonna call it something. It's got to have baddie in it because like that is just duh. So we're gonna have some sort of baddie club going on here. I want to. What is it? I don't know. It might be Zoom or maybe on Google Meet or something. I don't know. We'll do something. It'll be cool. It will be really fun. But first you have to let your girl be a baddie. And so far, guys, I have been so afraid of everybody who's angry that I get blessings they don't get. I think I get blessings that they don't get because they kind of may be like horrible people. I guess I never thought of that. Here I was trying to teach horrible people how to get blessings from God. No, I should teach you how to get karma. No. Do you know how much of my life I wasted on trying to teach a man and not even. It's like a boy pretending to be a man. It's like a 50-year-old man child. I would try so hard to teach a man how to not be a dick. Honestly, maybe the universe should give you karma. Damn. What am I doing trying to get you out of karma, get you out of prison, bail you out of jail? Boy, bye. What do you think? What is this? I don't have to do shit. I don't owe you anything. Damn. The universe doesn't even owe you anything good. Why would I? No. Have we ever thought of that? We don't. We don't think of that. No. We don't, ladies. We don't. Do you ever just maybe for 2 seconds think about it? Think about it. Maybe your boyfriend you're with is honestly a tyrant. Maybe he's a dick. Listen, I have been with some men, honey. Like the types that if you go to a dinner and they treat the waitress like absolute scum and you're sitting here still trying to uplift them and make them into something better. Girl, nah, bye. That was the first. That's it. Bye. You treat the wait staff like that, have a good one. You know, I've heard it said, you know a man's heart and true integrity by how they treat someone who has nothing to offer them. Ugh, a lot of these men could even offer me anything. And I was sitting here exalting them and making them God of the universe. And they couldn't even treat me properly. Girl, 24/7, I would be exalting this man and giving him his own fucking pedestal. Okay? And they can't even treat me kindly. Duh, we go to a freaking luncheon and they can't treat the wait staff properly. Duh. They don't even treat me properly, and I'm the goddess exalting them into king of everything. Girl, bye. Listen. Maybe what it is, and we're just so afraid as empaths, maybe. Maybe we are afraid to just tell people, please go rot in hell. Truly. Oh, I want that for you. Genuinely. Yes. Yeah, I actually want it. No, I want it. I'm serious. I don't want to save you from the pits of hell. Why would I want to? You want hell on earth. Why would I take that away from you? Why would I take away free will? You want to suffer. You love talking negatively about your life and your work and your bank account and your mom and all that. Okay, cool. So who am I though? Why would I stop you? Like, you're a train wreck. Go be a train wreck. I'm not going to stop it anymore. I've got shit to do, like enjoy my sex life. For the first time in 35 years, girl, I never even knew what it was like to have pleasure. So I'm just going to go enjoy me. I'm going to go do me, boo. And another man, too. And I'm going to go have fun. And you can just honestly rot in hell. No, I mean it. It's not like love and light and unicorn farts and oh my God, Jenna, but be kind though. No, why? Be kind. I am being kind. I'm letting everyone who wants hell have hell. That is kind. That's what God does. God lets you have free will. I'm going to go let you have free will. You want to go drink yourself to death? Have at it, buddy. There it is. You want to stay high on drugs? There it is. You want to go screw some other girl who doesn't give you jack shit. There it is. Bye. Like, have we ever? No, girls, listen, I'm onto something. Listen, I'm onto something. This is it. I can tell. This is it. This is when it all changes, girl. I'm telling you, just listen to me right now. If you guys have ever watched me, okay, and you've ever taken anything from my journey up, this is it. This is the moment I can tell. It is going to change after this. I know it. The one thing that I hadn't done yet is truly telling people and feeling okay with it happening. Go rot in actual hell. I want that for you. Genuinely, with every ounce of my being. I do. No, I do. I truly do. And you know how I'm going to prove it? I'm not going to pray for you anymore. I'm not going to exalt you anymore. I'm not giving you a platform. I'm not going to go on behalf of you to God and ask for your sins to be forgiven. Fuck that. I'm not giving you money. I'm not giving you anything like, I'm not giving you anything that is energetic of mine. This is how I'm going to prove to you that I love you and I give you free will. You had free will to speak death over every aspect of your life. You had free will to go be a drug addict. You had free will to be an alcoholic. You had free will to cheat on me. Okay. This is the one thing I never did. I never just said, what if I genuinely want you in hell? What if I genuinely don't want to save you and bring you to heaven anymore? Because I think that's not I don't care. Like you don't want heaven, so why would I give it to you? Oh, you didn't want me. Why would I give it to you? Dude, my literal ex-boyfriend looked me in the eyes during sex and told me I'm the devil and he will never love me. Literally while making love. Why would I fucking want you? Why would I want you back, bro? He already texted me a couple times trying to get me back. Girl, bye. Why would I want to save you from the pits of hell? That's it. That's the I don't give a fuck attitude in a nutshell. Ladies, why can't we just say, and with I mean it. Are you so scared that the community is going to look at you as like a devil? Because I'm letting some guy who wants to choose a different woman over me, I'm letting him go do it? Bye. Like, I hope she's good. I hope she's getting better sex than I did. Are we just so afraid of being like labeled what? A dark feminine? Like what is it? What if I actually what if you suffering in hell doesn't even really affect me? Like, what if I don't care? What if I prefer it? Oh, see, what if I actually want you in prison? Oh, see, there it is. See, there it is. Because this, ladies, this is when you really take your power back. This is when you really look at your ex like they're the clown that they were. They've been all along. And all of a sudden you wake up and they're like, hey, can you get me out of a jam? Cause you know, I got a problem right now. Yeah, of course you have a problem. It's called you. You are your problem. It is literally you. So then they call you after, first telling you you're the devil and that they've never loved you. And then because of trauma, or I don't know what it is, just maybe self-esteem issues. I'm not sure. But we would consistently go back and be like, oh, well, yeah, let me just get you out of jail, honey. Let me just pray on your behalf. Let me take all that gunk and junk that you've been acquiring and let me just transmute that shit for you for free. So that you can go back to your job tomorrow looking like a shiny new penny and catch the eye of your CEO so that you can get a raise and a bonus. You get promoted and I'm bedridden for 3 days because you dumped your toxic sludge inside my aura, and then you want me to transmute that shit for free? Oh, hell no. Go rot in hell. Piece of shit. Go rot in hell. And I really am okay with that. And I am really okay with the entire community seeing me as not love and light anymore, because I don't care. If that's what love and light is just constantly taking dark energy from men who never appreciate it, I don't want to be love and light. Fuck that. I don't want to be, I swear to you. I'm okay with being the devil then. Girls, there it is. Have you ever really been okay vocalizing loudly and proudly to your ex or to anyone who will listen, to your enemies, to anybody, have you ever boldly out loud said something like, "You're going to suffer in hell, and I'm excited for it. I want you to." Why? Because you wanted it so badly. You know how I know that you wanted it? Because you spoke it out loud. You talked about it all the time. You talked about your shit job, how you get paid pennies, how everybody cheats on you, how your life is so horrible. This person gossips. This person did this. That's how I know you wanted hell. So, yeah, I want that for you. How come we never said that, ladies? Why? Why? Because we were afraid people would look at us as a bitch. I am a bitch. But it has nothing to do with this situation. That's just me. That's just my personality. But your situation is that you're about to be in purgatory, hell on earth. And honestly, it's given spiritual criminal. It's given spiritual narcissist. It's given Nazi. So to be real, you should honestly be in a fucking prison cell. And I'm not going to be going on your behalf to anybody holy anymore, asking, "Oh, could you get so-and-so a bonus, God? Oh, I want to script a new job for him, and I really want him to, I want his ankle to heal really fast, and pour all this love into him and give him this Reiki and give that, bye." So Mercury retrograde, Venus retrograde, and it's Aries season. I'll tell you right now, you're going to have exes from Texas coming back, babe. They're all going to come back. So you're going to have to ask yourself, are you willing to put yourself in between that person and their karma? Because listen, personally, I've got better things to do. Like manifest good money, talk to my friends, have really good sex, eat some delicious food, make money. Like I don't know. I got things to do. I don't want to get in between you and the big guy. No thanks. You should rot in hell. Bye. Oh, and anybody who thinks that I'm not love and light and I'm like working for the devil or something, yeah, I'm not going to be for you then. So you should know that I want people in hell if they wanted it so badly. You should know that. Hell is a frequency, and a lot of people wanted to stay there. Who am I to tell them not to? Dude, I would tell them things like, don't do that because that's bad. What do? They double up on it. Maybe you should slow it down on the alcohol, buddy. What happens next? Cirrhosis. Look, I can't help it. I can't help. Look, and this is how God is too. Like, listen, free will's a thing though. Because I love you so much, I'm going to go let you have free will to do your thing. You want that girl? Go have her. Yeah, she sounds fun. Kind of dense, but it's fine. Whatever. Go have fun. You want intense, you come to me. You want dense, you go to her. You see, I'm about to take myself up off the menu, girl, and I am giving myself a brand new reality. Fucking facts. And if I want to have success, I'm going to have success. I'm going to do it right in front of people who cannot have success. And the reason you cannot have success is because God heaven, a frequency of nirvana, has not changed its standard. You are still a douchebag. And maybe you don't deserve heaven. Hey, anybody ever think of that? No, I'm serious, ladies. Did we ever think of that? Maybe there are just some people who don't deserve it. Oh my God. This is revolutionary. I'm not kidding. I'm embarrassed to say this. I'm serious. As a heart attack, as a fucking heart attack, I have never considered ever that there are just some people who don't deserve heaven. I mean it. Because I've already seen heaven and I know how good it can be. And I've just wanted so desperately for everybody to get there. But sometimes you're just like, bitch, heaven should close its gates and maybe you should get kicked the fuck out of it. Listen, whoever's closing the gate and kicking you out of heaven, what if I approve of that? Like, what if I'm like, yeah, that's the right thing to do. Yeah, go somewhere. What if I'm okay with the fact that not everybody gets to have love and not everybody gets to have abundance and not everybody gets to have beautiful good luck all the time? I'm okay with that. I didn't create it for you. You did it for you. And you consistently do it for you every time you speak out your ass. Every time you speak death, that's a you problem. You do it. You complain about your sister. You complain about your boss. You complain about your job. You do it. God, it's you. I don't deserve to pay for your karma. I can't. I love you, Medina. Girl, I do. I love you so much. Of course he wants you back. You're a real one. Oh, thank you. Honey, how are you? Please say hi, honey. Hi, honey. I love your eyes. Thank you. What's fucked up? I'm loving this live stream. Exalt God and let him exalt you. Ooh, oh Lord. Thank you, Jesus. That's what we're talking about today. I'm going to exalt God, and God is going to exalt me. God is going to make me radiant. God is going to make me shine. God is going to make me a new shiny penny. I do not need to make any man out there God of my reality. No, thank you. Have a seat. Your egos are too fucking big. Have a seat. I don't know you, bro. I don't want you and your big ass ego. I honestly think you should have a seat. I honestly want the universe to mop the floor with you. No, I mean that. Especially to the ex-lovers of mine. It's given wannabe warlocks. Listen, hey. To all the false prophets that I dated before, listen, I need to make that into a song. Dear false prophets, my ex, listen. Dear coven leaders, fuck you. I hope you lose everything. Nah, really. Period. Facts. I hope you lose it. Sitting here wishing that on me. I wish you lose it. No, it's you. You're the one that did it. You did it. It's a you thing. Yeah, it very well is a you thing. You're the one that spoke death over everything. I hope you get what you want. Hey, that's a loving thing. I love you so much. I want to give that to you. Oh my God. Have we ladies, have we ever said that to our exes or to anybody? No. Because we just want to be so holy and so perfect and so love and light. And Jenna, everybody deserves love. Right. Be sweet, Jenna. Don't be that girl. Don't be that. Don't be that one. Don't be that mega bitch, okay? like you're no, honey, no. We don't wish karma on our exes. The fuck do I wish on him then? Because I'm not wishing good on him. Hey, no, why would I? There are just some people who don't deserve good. I'm sorry. I don't think that makes me a devil. I just think that means I'm paying attention. You know, it never dawned on me ever that there are just some people on the planet that are criminals and maybe do not deserve to have good blessings. I'm serious. It's so news to me. Listen,
It's very weird. I'm just now learning this. I'm 35 and I'm just now learning this now. There are some people that legit, I don't think deserve blessings. Really. And I'm not going to give them any. And why would the universe either? Don't blame God, blame yourself. It's a you thing. It's not a me thing. It was never a me thing. It was always a you thing. So I think that's what it is. I think that so many people are ready to have these amazing blessings, and then we get them, and then we're scared and we throw them away. Honey, you throw them away because you see a whole bunch of people that are not getting blessed right now. And it's like you want to shrink yourself. You don't want to shine as brightly. You don't want to be that powerful. You don't want to be that sore thumb that sticks out. You don't want to be that person that always gets blessed when everybody else is getting curses. And the reason they're getting curses, though, babe, is not because of you. They're getting curses because these people literally curse their lives. They need a savior, and it's not you. They need to save themselves. Okay? So I think that there's some part of this is kind of making sense, and I don't care if this makes me a bitch. I think that some people should rot in hell. I mean that. Yeah. No, that's truly, I feel that way. I feel some people should actually just go to prison for being criminals. Yeah, no, I do. Other people, I think, are innocent in that they know they're innocent and that they were forced to do something maybe they didn't want to do. Or, you know, there's some people who are criminals who like had to do something because their family was being threatened. Or there's some women like myself who had to get involved with really, really dark, sadistic men because we had literally nowhere to go and no money to our name and no house, no home, no nothing, no friends. We did what we had to do because there was nothing else. We didn't know any better. There are those people who are truly innocent at their core, and they know they are. They might have done bad things, sure, but it was because either they were coerced, there were curses on them, spells on them, whatever, it doesn't matter. The point is, the innocent will be going free, and the guilty will stay guilty. And I think what we should be doing, ladies, is sending these people to hell where they belong. In my world, those spiritual criminals are getting kicked the fuck out of my heaven. Oh, yeah. The second they text me and they're like, hey, how's it going? Nah, fuck you. I don't know you. Get out of my life. Period. That's the end of story. I block and delete, and that's it. I won't remember your name in a week. I don't know you. I don't care if I dated your ass for 10 years. I soon will not know you. And I think that if we could do this more often, ladies, then we could probably get our blessings that we are owed. Can you live with yourself? Can you live with yourself knowing that there are a ton of people that want to have your blessings and they don't get to have it? Ooh, can you live with yourself if you know that there are a lot of people on this planet that are poor and you get to make money easily and you get to find money out of thin air and you get to have money chase your ass? Are you going to be okay with knowing that a lot of people on the planet are in marriages that they absolutely hate? In couples therapy, divorce court, and you get to enjoy your sexy soulmate several times a day, getting it in constantly? Are you going to be okay getting blessed when other people are not? That's the real question, guys. And this is where your manifestations are waiting to come in. Deal with this. Deal with this. Because that guilt is not yours, baby. That guilt is not yours. That is somebody else's guilt. They need to really deal with their own shit. You've already dealt with your shit. You are allowed to have home. You are allowed to have heaven. You are allowed to have heaven on earth. Anybody wants to fuck with it, they can. They can try. But it's not going to work because your imagination is God. And if God speaks, the 3D world has to conform. Your imagination builds reality, creates reality. And if you are creating through your imagination, no one can take that from you. Except yourself. So stop doing that. But yeah, I think I figured it out. Thank you guys so much for the talk today. Thank you for letting me chat this out. I feel like I gotta go process all of this. Because I think I want to succeed while others are failing. I'm not saying that I want them to fail. I never wanted them to fail. I wanted them to succeed. In the same way that God wanted everybody to take God's offer at heaven, at the banquet feast. Here it is, the rapture. Here it is, you being raptured. You are entering the heavenly realms. Okay, you are accessing the banquet feast made for you by God. But there are so many people that never agreed. They didn't want it. They didn't change their life to have it. And now you have to be okay with shutting the door and being like, you know what? That's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm going to go eat at the feast now. Thank you. Right? Thank you so much. Appreciate you. I am perfect and I am beautiful. Thank you. Your favorite brunette. You are my favorite brunette right now, girl. I thought I was my favorite brunette, but no, you're definitely my fave. I love you. I am perfect. Thank you so much. And you're beautiful as well. But yeah, the real thing is I think we all try to be so love and light all the time. And so if we were to say something like, "Oh, you're in pain? Oh, you're suffering? Oh, sorry. Okay, I got to go bye." Like there would be this overwhelming guilt that we have normally. And in our boundaries, we don't have boundaries. We're just like, "Oh, let me help you." Honey, there's 8 billion people on the planet and they all want help. You're one person with 24 hours in a day. What are you going to do? Help every single person? You can't. That's going to kill you. Okay. It's like you guys, we gotta do better. And I think that it starts with not caring that people look at you like a bitch, honey. Because listen, right now, I'm literally telling my exes to rot in hell. And I hope they do. I really I want that for them. I want what they want. They both wanted to cheat on me with the devil herself. So you want the devil. So go have the devil. That shit's fun. Fun. Go have it. Go have it. Don't ever call me again. I want that for you. I want everything that comes with that. Okay. I'm not about to stop you. I think that we, as empaths, we walk away from these abusive men, and then all of a sudden we feel guilt for being happy without them. Girl, we were supposed to be happy all along. They were the asshole, not us. No, really. No, it's a you thing, not a me. I don't think it was ever me. I think it was just you being a douchebag. Yeah. So anyway, that's where I'm at today, and that's what we're going to fix going forward, Divine Feminines. We're going to be looking at this. We're going to be looking at all of our past choices and saving all these men from their own shit karma, bro. Why? They talk out their ass. They want hell. That is literally what they want. No. I mean, they want it. They wouldn't be talking about it if they didn't. They wouldn't be doing it if they didn't. They want hell. So who are you to save them from hell if they don't want to be saved from hell? Like, go on, move on. Come on, shoo. Let's go get some good things for ourselves, okay? These men wanted whatever they wanted, you know? His loss. Oh, yeah, your favorite brunette girl. I love you. Thank you for being my spirit animal. I fucking love that you're here. How you doing, princess? I love watching your lives, girl, and I love watching your comments. These are the best comments that I've ever seen ever across my eyeballs. Thank you. God, you're amazing. You know what I love most about you? That you just assume so boldly, so confidently, so boldly that you are everybody's favorite brunette. And you have to be. You are our favorite brunette because you claim it. You're like, look at me, bitch. I'm everybody's favorite brunette. And we're all like, yeah, facts. She's our favorite. Yeah. She's our favorite. Facts.
Importance in names. Names are like, honestly, they make or break us. And the fact that you have the audacity to claim that you're my favorite brunette, right on the money, bitch. Right on the money. You are my favorite brunette, bitch. You are. Absolutely, girl, because you're claiming it. You're claiming it. In the same way that I was talking about my exes and how they were claiming hell, we have to give that to them. I'm not praying for you anymore. Ew. Is the same way that I want to exalt you as the goddess that you are. You see, you love yourself so much as a brunette that you assume everybody exalts you as a brunette. And so please let me, from one goddess to another, let me worship that ass. Okay, let me tell you how fucking epic you are, bitch. Let me today tell you that you are my favorite brunette. Not only are you my favorite brunette, but you are my favorite commenter today. Sorry, Medina. I know you're amazing. But are you that amazing? Because look, she's out here assuming that everybody fucking loves her and everybody is forced to. Like, I can't help it. I can't help that that girl is claiming heaven. She's demanding that shit. She's demanding I worship her. I can't help that. I can't help it. She's gorgeous and I can't get enough of her. And oh my God, it's just oozing from the computer screen. Like her confidence though. I want to worship you as a goddess. You see? I need to be around people like you. Okay, because that is some hot shit. You are my favorite brunette. You absolutely are. And I love that you had the audacity to claim that shit. Oh, because you did, girl. Because you did. And now everybody has to agree with me because everyone has to agree with you because it's your reality and you make the rules. It's your matrix and it's your rules. If you say, I'm that baddie, I'm that bad bitch, everybody loves me, where can I sign up to worship you? What should I do? What's your favorite food? Let me bring over potluck. Let me do something. Let me exalt that ass, okay? Thank you for being my favorite brunette. Even if you were blonde, you'd still be my favorite today because you're so cute. I fucking love you. I do. I love you. And I thank you for being here. Look, it only took 4 hours of me talking to myself. And sometimes I really questioned my sanity today. It only took 4 hours of me transmuting all this bullshit, and all of a sudden I want to go win at life. You see? All I needed to do was transmute that dark energy and turn it into this badassery. That's all I needed to do. No one to change but self. You don't have to change someone else out there. You just have to change you. So for me, I had that hot piece of tail in my bed 3 nights ago, and I had to ask myself for 3 days, why'd he dump me? I don't know. He just like left though. He like left. He was so I had to pull my head out of my bunghole and I had to ask myself, why is this goddess getting rejected? Yeah. No, I had to figure that out. Now that I figured it out, it's just indigestion. All it is gas. That's it. So I'm good. I'm back to goddess status. I'm good. But yeah, I had to like really, really look at some things and it took 4 hours, but I finally got it. Thank you for the free therapy, guys. Yeah, I had to figure out my life choices. Why I pushed this man away. Oh, you know what it was? I think it was a 6-pack. I'm not, girl. It's not a joke. It's not a joke, his body. It is not a joke. Sexiest man I've ever been with, hands down. I swear to everything. It was that banging bod. That's what it was. I looked at it and I was like, oh my God. You ever stare at something so much that you just know that person is noticing? You know? I was like a little ashamed, a little embarrassed at how much I was staring at that, but I was like, oh my God, oh my God. I'm like, are you really, is this real? I'll like poke things. I'm like, oh, is that real? Wow. Look at those abs. Rather nice. And then I got naked and my whole like earth thing was hanging out, you know? And then I was like, I got this like little teeny tiny bit of self-esteem issues, you know, like it was a little bit. But then, oh honey, the way he reassured me. Yeah, right. Yeah, I don't question things anymore. No. Devour worthy, girl. Once I realized it's all in the head, it's all in the mind. Your self-esteem issues, you're literally manifesting your man to be repulsed by you. But you can instead be like, I'm the sexiest bitch that's ever walked this face of the earth. And I'm telling you, that man is addicted to me. That also changes the way the 3D results come in. That changes all of it. So I had to figure out what was wrong with me. I figured it out. I was afraid to win. I really was. That's the truth. Hey, even I love her. Exactly, because she's your favorite brunette as well. I just had to figure it out, guys. It's like, there's really nothing wrong with me. I'm perfect. I'm literally perfect the way I am. Amazing. Amazing. This man is so in love with me. Thank you, God. And now I think the way to connect to that new timeline that's coming in, that new reality that's shifting in, that you're about to manifest, right? I think the way to get that, because you see it, right? Even after you threw it away, you still see the good, right? Well, here's how you attract it. You really are grateful for it. Be grateful that you have it again. As much as I know you threw it away and you feel really sad about that, get really happy that it's coming back in again, right? Live in that attitude of gratitude where you're like, wow, thank you for the $1 million. Thank you that he's in love with me. Thank you for the phone call. Thank you for the text. Thank you for the date. Thank you for the good sex. Thank you for the food in my fridge. Thank you for this. Even if right now you have none of that, right? Get in the attitude of gratitude right now and start experiencing it now. So that's what I'm going to go do. But I think we figured it out, guys. I think we figured it out. We're going to get everything we want. Okay? We're going to get everything we want, girl. Because that one person on the planet is going to tell us no. No one, bitch. The only one that tells us no is us. And we're not doing that because why? That's stupid. We're not doing that anymore. We're not saying no. If there is a sexy man with a six-pack and a Superman tattoo on his chest in your bed naked, you do not say no. Okay? That we don't do that. It's the year 2025. We don't do that. We say yes, sir, please more. That is what we say, honey. Okay? It's 2025. And we get what we want. If that is what you want, that is what you claim. You go on and you manifest that shit back, okay? Okay, I'm going to do it, and I'm going to teach you guys how to do it, okay? I'm going to go manifest this back, okay? It's not going to be hard. Or might it be? I'm not sure, but we're going to manifest this back because this is what we deserve, and this is what we want. And girl, you get what the fuck you want all the time. You can't mess up your manifestation. It doesn't matter. The circumstances don't matter. I don't care if they live in Timbuktu. I don't care if they told you you're the ugliest person on the planet and I want nothing to do with you. You will manifest that back because you are God, though. So go get what you're owed, okay? I love you guys. I'll talk to you later.